So when I have you get on the chair, I'm gonna have you get on the inside, but you don't have to just yet. I'm gonna do one more layer of the Sharpie on you, and then I gotta finish getting set up. And when we, for the start, I'm gonna start you in this chair, and then when we move up your arm, I'm gonna put you in this chair, and I'm gonna have to lay you down at some point too. started here in just a moment. I finished drawing some of the stuff onto the skin to make sure it's fitting well. Look at it if you want to before we get started. Okay. Got one more box of gloves. So drink some water and take it a second. You can hop on up here. Maybe this is a little bit of neck support. I'll bring that phone over for you. Appreciate you. Honestly, I don't think I need this. Should be good. If you need to set something down, there's that. Then if you do end up doing it, it's right there. Much appreciated. Time-lapse video going. There we are. If your dad wants to check it out, put the links on my. He's already in? Okay.
He's gonna text me.
At 12:42, we'll just say 12:45. Yeah. Oh, got a couple offline follows. Thank you, Lori 5353. Appreciate the follow. Zombie Boys and BMCD 5353. Appreciate the follow, guys. A lot of these lines today, I'm going to be building them or sculpting them. Some artists like using like really big liners, but I find if you do a smaller liner and build up, that the line lives longer in the skin. So where if you do those bigger liners, you end up with the kind of fuzzy edges in a couple of years instead of it holding 10-15 years. Luckily learned that early on in tattooing from the guy Atchison book, Reinventing the Tattoo.
Doing heavier weights, do you just use a different tip, or do you do more passes with it?
That's what I'm saying. Instead of using like a bigger tip, I try not to go above a 7, unless the intention is the lines to be a little softer on the edge.
I would assume you mostly do that with like traditional.
Yeah, anytime I'm doing like more illustrative stuff, it's definitely, yeah, when I'm doing realism, I usually won't have anything more than like a tight 5. But most of the little fine details in realism is done with a 3, which is a very small needle. It almost looks like one single needle.
That's how you get those, like with the one sleeve that you've been doing recently with the tiger, that's how you've been doing that shading with the fur and whatnot.
The tiger?
I think it was a tiger. Maybe it was a lion.
A lion? Yeah, when I'm doing like, it depends on the fur texture.
Okay.
So like, if not, I'll use like a 7-round shader, which is pretty much like using like a tip of a pencil. It's a little bit thicker, but it just gives me a lot of control. I prefer round shaders over like using mags.
Okay. Is that how they grade the tips, kind of based off like a graphite scale?
No, it's if you wanted to like dive into it, it's more like painting.
Okay.
So the different styles of paint brushes would be closer to tattooing than pencils would be.
Okay, I got
you. Yeah, so like you've painted a house before?
I do a lot of painting in general with my work that I do.
So you know how you got like a brush, not a roller, but a brush. Using a mag would be kind of like using a brush.
Yeah.
And then using a round shader would be kind of like, I guess a way to explain it is using a touch-up marker.
Okay.
So you have a lot more control over the detail than if you were turning that wide paintbrush sideways, trying to achieve like a detail or a corner.
Mm-hmm.
In the corner of the screen there, y'all, is the reference of the drawing that I put together for him. I try to do it as like without the border of the page this time, so that's why it's just kind of floating up there. Constantly trying to find new ways and improve things. I'm gonna have to get some more hardware for this so I can have more control over like the audio side of things.
How do you have your mics built in? Is it built into the camera itself?
Yeah, that's for now. That's what it is, and so I'm just using. It doesn't. I don't really have control over setting the frequencies and the gains. Mm-hmm. So eventually, I'm gonna have to.
You're gonna get those clip-on mics.
I might do that, but I feel like I still need a room mic in a way. But I need to control because I still want like your audio in it, right? Like if we're having a conversation.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be like you just hear me talking, and I don't really want to mic you guys up either. So I think just like a room mic where I can control that to cut out. Sometimes the tattoo machine, you can hear like this S noise coming from it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of dominant in the audio on the stream, so I have to figure out a way to be able to like change the gain on it to cut that out.
Where's your mic coming from now? The computer itself?
No, this.
That computer there?
Well, this camera right here.
Okay.
So it like picks it up. It's not bad. Like it's not a terrible mic or anything. It sounds like we're in a room.
One of those mics that drop from the ceiling, like when they do the UFC events and shit like that.
Yeah, give me a boom arm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stoked you chose me for this too.
Yeah, man. I hit you up for the first time a couple of years ago. I think it was when I turned 18.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I turned 21. I forget. And I was trying to get that sleeve. Thankfully, I didn't walk into it then because I was not in the financial situation for that then.
Yeah.
Nowadays, being like actually having a career and whatnot, it makes this so much more doable. Not to mention I've had plenty of time to sit on it.
Think about it some more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a hard time to committing to things whenever it's like big.
Yeah.
Like you buy a car, take a new job, anything like that. I have a real hard time with that.
You getting like analysis paralysis?
I think the best way to equate it is kind of like if I buy something real expensive kind of thing, I have buyer's remorse on that. So like, what could I have done? You know, what could have, I don't know, things like that. That's kind of the best way I can.
Yeah, because it's expensive too. You feel it a little bit more, or a big purchase.
Well, the money comes and goes. It's more so that this shit's going to be on my arm for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I think we're starting to get to a new place in society where people just, people don't really give a shit about it anymore. Because like back in the day, I feel like it was just because you were outcasts from civilization. People looked at it a little bit worse. So like, you still get older folks that, they feel some type of way about it. But I think we're getting to a point where it's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, well, they say society changes every 2 generations, so.
I mean, given where we're at now, with social media happening, it might start going even faster.
Yeah, become more rapid.
Also, I think it kind of makes it to where people just don't really give a shit anymore. Like, they're not paying attention to what you're doing. You can kind of be in your own world a little bit more nowadays, which is kind of ironic.
as the industry in general, like I experience it still with like trying to rent properties for or tattooers in general trying to open up shop, rent properties. We get looked down upon about it, and people don't want to rent to us.
Thankfully, with Chapel Hill being a pretty open-minded area, not to mention it's also like demographically, a lot of people got money out here. So, I mean, that's good business. Younger generation, a lot more artistic than they used to be, so I can say tattoos come with that.
Yeah, I think it's becoming more acceptable as like self-expression instead of being tied to an organization or.
Yeah, I agree fully.
Also, it still happens. There's every couple of years there's an artist or studio that really reflects poorly on the industry, and they end up hitting like headlines and shit, and then that really, those that don't know a lot about it kind of will start to view it as like, oh, is that what that's like? Those that do know that not everybody's like that, but I feel like that may play a little bit of role into it too.
Yeah, loud minority kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like that with everything. That people are just they'll pay attention to what they want to pay attention to. And then, I mean, at least recently, it's just in one ear and not the other, pretty much. Catch your attention for a second and then on to the next thing. It's definitely cool that it's like. Do you know how long ago like tattoo conventions started coming to Raleigh and whatnot?
The actual, I think, Villain Arts has only been around maybe like 5 years coming here.
Yeah, I was about to say, because...
I mean, Raleigh's been put on the map like the last 5 years or so in general of like, this is a spot to be, a spot to move to.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Little John had the Greensboro convention for a long time. And then there's, I don't know how long, but there's a smaller convention that goes on one of the small towns around here, like Youngsville or something.
Yeah, I work out there.
And, so they've been around for a little bit. I think Greensboro and Charlotte's kind of always, or had conventions for a lot longer than we have here.
Oh yeah, I feel like. I don't know. It's definitely cool to see though. Like, I mean, you don't even have to go to the tattoo convention, or you don't have to get a tattoo when you go there, but man, it's an interesting spot.
Yeah, I say tattoo conventions are like the zoo and we're the exhibit, and people just want to come see what it's about, observe us in our habitat. Yeah, there is like, I mean, it's not the same around here, but back near my hometown, Rockfest was happening for a few years.
Yeah.
It was like a 3-day festival, and I went to it for 2 years, and I went to the local Walmart, and I'm in there, and this lady comes up to me, and she's like, "So where are you from?" Like, it's her fun thing to do is ask all these people that are in town for the concert, and I was like, "From here?" And she goes, "Oh, well, you got a lot of tattoos. I thought you came in for the Rock Fest." And I was like, "Yeah, I am here for the Rock Fest, but it's funny that you view us like that." All the body mods, you just assume that it's for that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've seen some of the craziest stuff I've ever, like, I mean, those people that do they'll hang from the...
suspension?
Yeah, like, I mean, I remember seeing that when I was a kid on TV, thinking that was wild, not to mention seeing somebody get hung up by their knees in person.
Yeah.
Man.
Some of my friends are the ones that does it.
Really?
Yeah.
How can they do it?
They do it. I mean, the skin is strong enough when you're puncturing and holding on to that much of it. But yeah, it's pretty. It's not a lot in this world that like makes me go "Ugh," like that. But when I see when I see the skin hanging, it just like creeps me out. But I've seen like the aftermath of it, how the punctures look a couple days to a week after, and it's still pretty gnarly looking.
Oh, I would bet. Does it start to tear any at all?
No, it doesn't really tear. I mean, you get a little bit of like
Stretch.
yeah, I guess around the puncture wound a little bit, but like it's actually like very doable. You're not gonna like rip your skin and fall off there. I mean, I guess if you like tug someone hard enough, you could get some tearing and ripping, but
Pretty surprising to hear. Tell you that.
would I ever do it? Probably not.
Thinking a million better things to do with my time. That one right there.
Well, they say too, like I kind of get it of like some tattoo sessions or areas are so painful you get like a kind of euphoric out of body experience.
Yeah.
And that's how my friends have explained swinging from the cables like that kind of feels.
Being able to reach that meditative state.
Yeah, and you're also like have to submit to what's happening,
Mhm.
so there's a level of like that to it too as well.
Yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend was talking to me about it whenever we were there, because I mean, the same thing, I just can't understand how somebody could do that, but she was explaining that to me.
Yeah, because like kind of a different world, but like people do the shibori and get tied up and hang from various like platforms and stuff. And in that, like if you got any level of claustrophobia, like you have to face that in the moment.
Yep. Yeah, regardless of anything, it's gonna be taboo a bit, especially on that side of things, hung up by your body and whatnot. But if you get the chance to see it once in your life,
Yeah.
pretty damn interesting.
So one of my favorite things of the tattoo conventions is, I guess if I'm listing things, it'd be seeing all like the pre-made art that artists make and bring to it and try to sell, like from prints to even like available designs.
Yep.
And then while you were there, did you happen to check out any of the competitions, like the tattoo competition?
I think they had one going, but I didn't get the chance to get over there. Looking at the sticker section.
Yeah, so if you ever go back, man, just hang around the stage for the tattoo convention or the competition and just see the stuff that people produce to enter them. Like, not just like quality wise, but just like creativity wise, just some of the things people come up with is so wild. Or like, if you're there on a Sunday, most people have been tattooing. There's like a handful of artists that are tattooing like the same person all weekend and entering an investing show, and like you can see full arm sleeves, collaboration tattoos, just like wild craziness. And to think too that client sat for 3 straight days to get all of that work done is like pretty impressive to witness.
Oh yeah, there was one guy. He had just gotten. I think he got there at 4 in the morning to start, and then I think it was around 8 or 9 that night. He had just finished his back piece. I think it was like 16 hours, maybe a little bit more of tattooing. It was absolutely insane.
That's something I want to do a little bit more of here in the future. Just travel out to tattoo conventions.
Vegas would probably have some pretty interesting ones.
Yeah, I would do like Vegas, Denver. Honestly, I would go back to California too. My visit to California this year was a very positive one. But yeah, anywhere in the desert. I fucking love the desert.
Oh yeah. Literal version of the Wild West, that is for sure.
So you're younger than 25, right?
What was that?
You're younger than 25, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I think I did the math correct on that. I wasn't going to specify on the screen. But have you had a chance to travel at all? Get out, explore new places since adulthood?
Not the country, but or not out of the country, I should say. But I've been to Boone a couple of years ago. We've been going to the Outer Banks for Thanksgiving a couple of years recently.
So you got family out there?
It's just an interesting place to go out to.
Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
Thanksgiving in the Outer Banks.
Yeah, that's whenever all the shops start to close down, so you still get the chance to like actually experience it, but there's just nobody there.
Yeah.
It was dope though. Going out there, you go out to Ocracoke on the ferry, and you know you got the horses out there, obviously, but over by the docks and whatnot, it's just nothing but outdoor cats. They'll come up to all the visitors and whatnot, let you pet them.
Literally stray cats.
Oh yeah. People who live there year round, they just take care of them, but they chill outside for the most part.
What's up, Pink John Wayne? How you doing today? Welcome in. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty sick piece. I'm pretty stoked about it. I had he gave me a reference for it, but I pretty much got to sketch this out. I think you popped into one of the sketching streams with me. What you playing today, Daisy? Also, if you're gaming, I know you probably won't get to reply too much. What's up, y'all on the YouTubes? Welcome in. Appreciate y'all lurking. Hope everyone's having a good day. I haven't made it out to see the wild horses and stuff like that. My ex-wife went out there with her mom past few years, said it was a really fun experience. I think they kayaked too in the water
really?
out there, yeah.
That's dope. Yeah, there is a lot of like small islands that just kind of litter that area.
So you kind of just like, what she probably did on the kayak was just kind of like float around in between them.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit sketched out doing it because, I mean, all those islands, they make the water a little bit rough. So I'm not sure if I would do it personally, but yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah, when I was buying kayaks a few years back, like, I needed a bigger one because of my size. And like, I learned about sea kayaks, and I was like, who the fuck is out in the sea on these? Just a little boat, no motor. Like,
Fucking Vikings, man.
that's crazy to me, man. It was first rough waves, I'd be heading home.
Yeah. My first time ever kayaking, we went to, I think it was the Cape Fear River, but there was a dam at that section of it, and I had to paddle against the current the entire time. I was like 120 pounds, skinny as hell. It was rough, man.
Now, when you're going the opposite way,
Oh, it's great.
that shit's fun as hell. Yeah, I did that. It was kayak and float area up in Virginia.
Yeah.
My buddies were doing it a lot at the time, so we went up there. You know, we got coolers, we're drinking, having a good time. It was wild to see how many people just like would get caught in a little rift and roll their shit over, and then you're like trying your best to go against the current to get back up to them and help them.
Yeah, there was I seen a video not too long ago. This woman was absolutely wasted, but she got tossed off her little tube, and somebody on the shore had to go and help her. Mess around getting drunk out in the water and whatnot.
Oh, and you're obliterated before you even know it because you haven't stood up.
Yeah. Then you got the sun baking on you, just making you sloppy. Man,
it's a good time. Should definitely do it.
There you go. It don't sound like a bad one, that's for sure.
I forget the name of the area, but I went to, they have like a business on the river where, you know, you can rent your tubes and kayaks and things. Yeah. But if you want to, you could just put in there and park in their parking lot, and that's what we were doing.
Over by, Jordan?
No, it's, I actually, where did I go recently? And I actually drove through that town on the way back. I think I was on the way back from Wilmington, so it was like it's about an hour and a half out from here.
Oh, okay.
I forget the name of it. Small town. There's not a lot going on there, but we were going out there, and then the last time we were out there, they said like, "Hey, we want you to know there's like, it's been known that there is a few gators out here." Yeah, and I was like, and there was a point where the water was too shallow that day, and I had to like get off and like push everybody's tubes through there. And I was like freaking out the whole time. Anything that'd brush up against me, I would like freak out, thinking like, "Oh shit, the gator's here."
I mean, even just a fish, man, that'll freak me out. I don't like that, especially whenever you can't see it.
Yeah, I think that's more or less what it is you can't see it. That's why like I'm terrified of spiders too. Not even like if I see one in the corner or on the wall, it doesn't bother me, but like if I'm laying down and I feel something walk across me,
oh yeah,
I spring up out of bed and start freaking out.
Yeah, it's the worst whenever you lose it too. It's hard to get back to sleep after that. You never know where that thing went.
That's actually a bit I want to work on is I bet spiders have the biggest egos because they just make titans run constantly. Yeah. And even like throw in there like one of them's bragging. It's like, "My auntie Black Widow killed a man once."
Give them street names.
Yeah. I figured I'd play it up, give it like a Brooklyn accent, and then be like, I don't know why my spiders are from Brooklyn, but that's just how I see them.
Straight criminals, man. I'm not a big fan of them. At a distance, they ain't too bad, but up close and personal, I don't want nothing to do with them.
They're aggressive, man.
Oh yeah. I had one on my truck, and it laid a neon green web.
What?
I actually have a picture of it, man. It was.
Where are you at, Chernobyl?
That's what I thought.
Actually, that's probably that Butner military base water getting into them somewhere.
Man, it was crazy. And not to mention the thing was like it looked like it had a crab shell, and it was white with black spots on it. It was the weirdest spider I've ever seen.
So what I'm doing here is these areas are going to be shading. Like it doesn't require line work, so I'm just kind of like roughing in a little bit of light shading to kind of be a placeholder to that. Whoa. Yeah. That's weird. But he's also able to do a little bit of white there too.
Yeah, I was wondering if it's like one of those things that changes over time or something.
That's wild. It looks like the picture he showed me of the spider web almost looks like the color of a tennis ball.
I've never even seen a spider that looked like that, much less a web.
Yeah. It's One of those genetically altered spiders.
Something like that, man. You get bit by it, you're gonna start swinging from buildings.
I was trying to think, what would be the big pest control company? I guess big what was it? What is it?
Yeah, Orca.
Orca, yeah, big Orca put those spiders out. So stupid.
Chemtrail spiders.
Shit, you should have let him bite you, dude. You'd have superpowers right now.
Who knows what would happen?
Yeah. He didn't show up to his appointment. I don't know why.
Be like that guy who was eating silver or whatever and turned blue.
Yeah. That shit's wild. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. You ever watch Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you noticed lately how fucking red Tony Hinchcliffe is?
It's because I think he's from Ohio, so going down to Texas, man, he's just getting baked.
And Ron White was on there on one of them I saw recently, and he was red too. And like it's so even. I don't think it's sunburned. Like I almost was like maybe the camera or the upload they uploaded with the wrong
Filter on it.
Yeah, the wrong color. I forget the name of it, but it's like a color code or whatever that when you're uploading videos or rendering videos, if you don't choose the right one, your colors are slightly off.
Okay.
But I was like, if not, what are these guys taking? That's because I thought about the blue silver guy, and I was like, I wonder if they're like taking something and that's making them like red like that.
It's all those athletic greens, man.
Yeah, reds and greens. It's the adrenochrome.
Have you listened to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast?
Yeah, I catch it every now and then. I catch clips more than watching the whole episodes on it.
They're great. I have a long commute to work, so pretty much podcasts are go-to every morning, every afternoon.
I was just about to say, I think the last time I really listened to them, I was on a road trip to Florida. So
It's perfect.
it was the one with, I think Drewski was on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about farting on the mic before you got there or something, and he was pissed about it. Yeah.
Yep. They're great then, man. He's pretty easily became one of my favorite comedians in the past couple of years. I went and seen him live, I think last year, out in Greensboro. It was really good.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to see him live. I think a lot of those guys, or a lot of comedians in general, I think I'd rather catch them at a club than
Like a theater.
like maybe a theater's okay. But I went to the Carolina Theater recently, and by recently I think it was September,
Yeah.
and saw a comedian there, and that was fine. It wasn't that big of a theater, but concerts and stuff like that, I hate going to like the arenas and just the whole event in general are just not something I like. So
Not very personable.
not just that, just the whole thing of like paying for parking, you gotta get there and you're walking a long ways, and then too, yeah, like you're just sitting up in the stand somewhere, and if you want a decent seat, man, you gotta pay
Oh, yeah.
$600-700 a ticket to get like right up next to the stage. Not necessarily for comedians, but like concerts.
Yeah.
Whereas like you can pay an extra $50 at a club and you can sit right at the stage and
Yeah, I don't know if the Ritz does any sort of comedic shows or anything along those lines, but the way that they've got it set up is pretty cool. It's kind of first come, first serve.
yeah, but they're all standing there.
They got that upstairs balcony area too.
Oh yeah, I didn't check up there.
Yeah, they got the upstairs balcony. It's all It's rows of seating.
That,
Pay like extra $50 to go up there.
the last time I was at a concert there, the whole not having seating thing is why I left.
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
like-
every time I go there, I have to take a break and go outside and
Sit
like,
on
go
that
down.
deck. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I tore my meniscus or something in my right knee a couple of years ago. But those whole standing concerts and all that.
Yeah.
It's rough, man. I just went to one last week. Thankfully, the guy I wanted to see, he opened it, so I got to leave after like an hour. But anything more than that, man, that's a problem.
And then too, like the thought of the big arenas like that is, if you do want to leave,
Oh yeah, good luck with that.
yeah. If and even half the crowd is leaving early
Oh, yeah.
to beat the crowd, and then it's still a crowd.
Yep.
One of the last ones I went to, the fair was happening at the same time.
Ooh.
Yeah, and so we finally got out of I guess that's PNC or now Lenovo.
Yeah.
We finally got out of that little area, and then we hit the fair traffic too.
Mm-hmm.
Which that's one off. That happens once a year, but
It's been getting crazier and crazier every year.
I had this idea. I was pitching this last fair season, state fair season.
Yeah.
Was I would almost rather if I wanted to go, pay double to triple, and go like a week before the actual like opens up to everybody,
Mm-hmm.
and then enjoy it. Where it's like only a set number of tickets. It's less of a crowd, and you can actually ride rides, get your drinks, get your food.
And I don't know if you've seen the prices on some of that stuff, though, man. It's absolutely insane. I think I seen like one of those refillable big lemonade cups.
Mhm.
Man, it was like $26.
And then the refills still cost you a little bit too, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I think the refills for $10 or $15 on top of that. So we'll say you're hydrated for a couple of hours for $50, pretty much. Tell you what, though, they do got some good stuff. We go over there and get fried Oreos, fried cheesecake, man.
Sound like what was his name? Bubba from Forrest Gump.
Yep.
You watching UFC?
Yeah, it's been a mix of kickboxing and UFC.
You do any training?
Yeah, I've been kickboxing for the past a little bit more than 5 years.
What gym here?
So I used to go to a gym in Holly Springs called 36 Chambers.
Mhm. I've heard of them.
Yep. So I trained there for a year, and I was training and doing a little bit of coaching. And then I trained with some guys over at United in Durham.
Mm-hmm.
I've trained with a couple of guys at I think it's Hometown out in Raleigh. And then I used to spar with a guy from man, I'm blanking on their name, but it's a Anderson Silva gym that's out in Wake Forest.
Oh shit! I didn't know there was an Anderson.
Yeah, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's like under his fight team, Killer Bees. That's pretty dope. right now I go to a gym with a heavy bag in it, and I just work out there because of work.
Just your standard gym
Yeah,
workout
yeah,
gym?
yeah. I work like 10 or anywhere from 9 to 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. So getting that time to make it
Literally
to
take it out.
Yeah, yeah. It's a bit difficult nowadays, but thankfully I live like 5 minutes away from United now, so I'm thinking after the first of the year I'm gonna get back into it. I've been out of like actually sparring and whatnot for about 2 years now. Guys working and shit like that.
I'll occasionally take my wraps and gloves into the gym and hit the bag.
That's fun, man.
It's good. I feel like the most peace the rest of the day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those days are always a little bit less stressful.
I used to do, at my jiu-jitsu gym, I used to do the cardio kickboxing classes.
Yeah.
Pretty much just hit training and
Yep.
a little bit of learning some technique here and there.
Tell you what, that's got to be one of the best, like just really martial arts in general. It's got to be one of the best forms of like just fitness production in general.
Which one?
All of them.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu, MMA, boxing, all of it. It's great for it. Get some muscularity to you, some cardio, functional strength. It's great.
That's one thing I liked about jiu-jitsu is like even when you're tired, you have to keep going. If not, you're gonna get choked. So.
You don't got the choice.
Yeah.
Grappling cardio is one of the most intense cardios out there, man. Because back whenever I was like peak training in kickboxing, I could do a 9-minute sparring round, no problem. But 3 minutes of grappling,
Yeah.
it's a whole different ballgame.
You gotta fight that panic too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's one thing about it is I just had so much fun that I would never I mean, occasionally, especially with like striking, you get a little bit of ego in there because I mean it's striking, but like most of the time, especially for grappling as well, it was all about fun. I'm not like if you get my arm and you go to crank it, I'm tapping immediately. I don't care. I don't.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, I don't care at all. Ego or not, I need my arm. So thankfully, it was all about just having fun for me.
Yeah, but there's that moment when you're getting tired, and you know where you at least feel like you don't have much left. And you're like, if I don't do something right now, I'm done. And then that feeling of, well, I can't panic and overreact because then I'm just going to get caught in something else.
Yeah, just survive from that point on.
Yeah, you're just
Keep them from doing anything
having a
else.
conversation with yourself in the middle of dying.
Yeah, man, it's fun.
Yeah, I miss it. I miss it. I got a shoulder injury a few years back, and then I stopped going.
Yeah.
Mentally, the injury was very hard on me. So.
What, just getting back into it?
No, not getting. Well, I tried to get back into it. I went to the rehabs and whatnot, and then it happened again.
Oh, less confidence in the shoulder, more or less?
Yeah. And I was just, at that point forward, I was like, I can't mentally go through a time where I can't train or feel like I'm weak like that. Even though it's like the opposite. Like, honest conversation with myself is the opposite. But I don't want to go through injury again where I can't do any training or I feel limited.
Yep. I feel like the hardest part about a situation like that in general is just having the trust with the person that you're doing it with to kind of take care of you.
Well, the second time before I did the rehab again was it was he just tried to shrimp out from underneath me, and I was hooking him,
Oh,
and just the
took
force
you
of
with
him shrimping, yeah, it just popped my shoulder right back out of socket.
That's
And
a
and they
horrible-
told me they're like yeah, once it's deteriorated like that, it's likely to keep happening.
Yep.
And then too, like, you know, the guys that are in the gym, like, it's not if you end up needing surgery, it's when. Yeah. Half of the guys that are purple into brown have already had like a surgery or 10 injuries under their belt.
Oh yeah, I mean, purple and brown belt, that's like anywhere from 6 to 12 years of experience. That's, I mean, in reality, it's a lifetime of it.
And I wanted to get into competitions and all of that too, and kind of glad I probably would have got really messed up
Yep.
if I went into competitions.
You see some gnarly stuff in some of those competitions, man. At the end of the day, man, you got to go back to work tomorrow, so try and take it a little bit easy.
Yeah, I was very lucky that all my injuries that I had were I could still tattoo. And,
Yep.
you know, it just was more like annoying pain throughout the day. It wasn't like completely limiting me from tattooing.
Yeah.
Even the time I popped my elbow, I was like scared that I wasn't gonna be able to, and it was fine. I just had to like keep my elbow close to me while I was tattooing. I couldn't put a lot of leverage on it.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully, not incredibly debilitating, though. Especially something like that, you can still use your arm, right? Like if you throw your arm out of socket, you can still use it. You just gotta
Yeah,
use it
just gotta get it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the first 2 days of injury, because the first time it happened, all my body weight came down onto my shoulder. I was flipped over. I was hip tossed, very unstable from my partner.
Yeah.
And I got confused. I went to brace because I didn't know which way I was going. Popped it out. And I showed up the next day. And Advil and CBD cream.
Shit.
And
That's a good idea.
and I did class, which was fine. I just took it slow, took it easy.
Yep.
And then they were doing strike defense, and I hadn't got a chance to do that yet. So I was like, hell yeah, I've been wanting to do this. Dude, just throwing it up to block a strike.
Threw it right back
Threw
out.
it right back out, yeah. And that time it did not want to go back in. It was out for probably about 10 minutes of me wallowing around on the mats.
Was it a completely different type of dislocation or the same thing?
I think it was about the same thing. It's funny as like all those guys are like tough, been through it, and they're like, "You'd be all right," and just like went on. I was like, "Fuck, man, I'm over here. This is like the most intense pain I've had in a long time." And they're like, "He's gonna be fine. He'll get up in a minute." Plus, it ain't really. They're not trained. Half of them trained to pop something back in the socket. So.
Nah, I've heard that throwing the shoulder out is probably one of the most painful things you can do in terms of dislocation.
Yeah, for that one, the first time I just kind of like worked it around a little bit and I felt it slide back in.
Yeah.
And then the next day when it did it, I tried my best to get my arm up on the wall and get it to go back in. And then finally I had it above my head, and when I sat down, that force of me sitting down, I felt it right back in. Still was unpleasant.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
And then the months later when the guy shrimped out from under me and it did it again, that one was just, it almost went back in immediately. But I got that feeling like, fuck this, dude, I'm not. It's part of it though, like, I know it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with all contact sports. I mean, I've just seen a kid I think he played for a college team. He got killed playing basketball.
Got what?
Yeah, he got killed playing basketball. I think it was for.
They cross him up that hard? I know that's a joke. I shouldn't make a joke of that.
Banana peel got him.
Yeah.
Some dude, wasn't even a crazy one. He got hit with the elbow, and
It just hit him right.
yeah, it didn't kill him immediately. Over the course of a couple of days, probably a brain bleed, something like that. But yeah, I mean, just any sort of contact sport, man.
Was it the case of like he didn't know what was happening and just went on about his way, or this was like in the hospital, got him later?
No. Well, there's video of it, like from when it happened on the court. He went and sat on the sidelines for a bit, and then he got back in to play. But like a couple minutes later, he hopped right back out, and then he sat there with a towel over his head for the rest of the game. I think a couple of days later, a day or two later, he passed away.
Man, that's hard. That's fucking tough, dude. You're just playing basketball, enjoying your youth.
Yep. You see a lot of cases like that though, because it's, people think it's just a minor head injury, but that shit's serious, man.
You're getting older, I guess the injury too probably played a part in it, but think about risk a little bit differently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you start to, especially a couple years down the line, you start to feel how your body's feeling with it.
Yeah, I did the whole skydiving thing with tandem, and something I was like, I got that adrenaline dump and was like, I'm gonna do this, I want to learn how to do this. And now I'm like, I don't think I'll ever do that again. Or even like my motorcycle, like I ride, and I've been riding since I was dirt bikes before 18, but motorcycles since I was 18. And part of me is like, I think I could sell it.
I'm just not even interested in it anymore.
Oh, I enjoy it when I'm doing it, but
Yeah.
just the thought of like at any given moment, someone could pull out, switch lanes, and then
Yep.
now I'm struggling with the rest of my life.
Yeah.
If I still have my life.
Yeah, that's one of those things you see all the time too.
Yeah, like I have a client, lost his parents to it,
Yeah.
and then I have a friend now that lost both his parents to it. That one wasn't necessarily the motorcycle, but the health condition happened while they were riding, and that's how it went. So
Yeah, man, that shit ain't safe. Not to mention half the people on the road get so fucking angry. It's just absolutely insane. Just being reckless.
yeah, I've had people like I don't know if it's legal here, but when I'm at a stoplight,
Lane splitting.
I'll lane split and go right up to the top, especially if someone leaves enough gap up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking people will try to close my gap while I'm going up.
The thing is that, like, look, man, you can't keep somebody from doing what they're gonna do, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody's gonna lane split, they're gonna lane split. I'm pretty sure it's legal here.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, make sure that at least do your part to make sure that they get home safe, because that shit's dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Just being on a bike.
It was just wild to me that like you think something in your brain's like, I'm gonna stop this person from breaking the rules or getting further ahead of me, and like that's safety first, compassion first. Like,
not nowadays.
what's up, Lori? Welcome in. Thank you for the compliment. I'm pretty stoked with how it's turning out so far. How's your day going? A lot of these little white dots that I'm doing here be barely noticeable by the time it heals.
Yeah.
Just acts as a slight little placeholder for me. Oh, well, this one I'm hoping to have done in and around, I guess, 4 hours, 4.5 hours. It's case by case. Like, it's hard to know exactly how long it's gonna take. I feel like we're moving pretty quickly. You know, we're an hour in. I'm already like lined almost like a hand-sized portion of it, which is pretty good progress. Whereas like when I'm committing realism, it's a little more caution in the process, so I can sometimes take a little bit longer. Glad to hear your day's going well. It's one of those days today where like I woke up and the weather just had me not wanting to move. And then now that I've gotten started in the day, I'm like, man, it's been a good day so far. Kind of been in my bubble in here too though, so. I don't think I've left the building since we've been here.
Take a step outside, man. It's cold as hell out there.
I wonder if we're gonna get that snow this year. I got a show this evening, so I hope the weather isn't too bad.
I think it's more likely the roads just freeze overnight.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get some snow. Especially not some snow that's gonna stick.
My favorite, which I just ordered my tires, so I need some tires. But my favorite time is when we do get a decent little snow, and you get out at like 5 in the morning before all the cars is out there, and you got the whole street to yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll do it on my newer truck, but when I have my little truck, I just go out and start drifting through the neighborhood.
Yep. Had a 1990 Ranger up until earlier this year. That was what I did last year when it started snowing.
Yeah, little trucks are fun, man.
Yeah, the light back in, just swinging.
Yeah, we're talking about crazy drivers, right? Like, it was when I was living in this area. I went out for the snow ride like that, and there was a hatchback, or like I guess it was technically a station wagon. I think it was like a Volvo or something that was on the road. But they were going cautiously slow, which I understood. So I just passed them. You know, I crossed where the lines would be. I went into the other lane, the oncoming lane, went around them. And as I was going around them, they're just laying on their horn. And then they start like trying to pursue me. And I was like, buddy, you don't want to play this game with me. And so I went into a neighborhood that I knew the neighborhood really well, because I would run through that neighborhood, like literally do miles in the neighborhood. And I just let it go, man. I was hitting turns wide open. And I got behind them at one point, and then they started slowing down, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna cut off here. And I just dipped and left them. But they literally tried to follow me.
Couldn't help but not mind your own business, huh?
Yeah. It just feels like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Why are you doing that? It's because I can. I got a truck. I got all-terrain tires.
I can tell you all about how much I don't like you doing that. Actually.
Yeah. same neighborhood, I was out for a ruck one night, and I would put weights in my backpack. I'd have a weighted vest on, and I would have like a chain for a little bit added weight, like one of those big logging chains. And just going out and suffering, fucking hauling all that weight. But I come across this one lady. It's dark, and I see her silhouette coming down the street. So I don't want to startle her, so I go ahead and yell out, "Hey, how you doing?" Like, she gets up to me a little bit closer, and she goes, "What are you doing, haunting the neighborhood?" Because I had the chains around my neck, and I was like, "Excuse me?" She's like, "Why you got those chains around your neck?" And I didn't say anything, and I just kept walking, and I go, "Oh."
That's the funniest shit ever, though.
Yeah.
No doubt she still thinks about that.
Probably.
That's probably one of the best one-liners ever.
Yeah, she got me good. It was funny. People are funny about that stuff, man.
Oh, yeah.
At my apartment complex, I have by weighted vest, I have like a plate carrier.
Yeah.
And I was out rucking, I don't know, like a month ago, and this lady was out walking too. And I was just listening to my podcast, but I had transparency on.
Yeah.
And I get kind of in front of her, and I hear her going, pew, 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 and she's good with the finger guns at me. And I was like, what the hell?
The older lady?
Yeah, it was an older lady. She's probably like, I don't know, 55 or something like that.
Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah. I liked her sense of humor, though.
Especially with stuff like that. Like, that's kind of like, I feel like it's one of those newer things that people are doing is rocking weighted backpacks, weighted vests, and things like that. Not to mention, I think it really popped off during COVID with people not having the gyms and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just looking to have it extra weight for your push-ups and whatnot.
Yeah, trying to make, just trying to level up the difficulty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people aren't used to seeing that.
Yeah, I would go on hikes with my ex and take the plate carrier with me, and then take kettlebells and hold them in my hands.
Yep. Yeah, that shit is brutal.
Yeah, it gets to a point where it just burns. Like, you get no relief. Like, no matter how, if you throw them up on your shoulders or keep them hanging down.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be the opposite, but man, traps and the upper shoulder region, that shit just burns. You'd think it'd be a forearm burn, but
I mean, the grip, you get used to the grip pretty quick.
yeah. Yeah, plus you can kind of transfer it. You can use your wrist to hold it, or you can use your fingers to hold it. But at the end of the day, your arm still hangs on that shoulder, man. It burns.
Yeah, it was for a while there. My ex was like, "Why do you keep adding more and more weight?" I was like, "Well, think about this. If we're ever like on a long hike, I'm not taking all this stuff with me on a really long hike. But say you get injured, and I gotta carry you out of here, like." Which I tried to do that once. We were on a hike, and I was like, "Let me throw you over my shoulders." Yeah, no, fuck. It's a lot different when you're trying to balance a human on your shoulders and make your way out of the woods.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like I've got a pretty good way to get used to something like that. Have you ever picked up a sheet of MDF before?
What is MDF?
It's pretty much like a industrial builder grade version of cardboard. It's like 3/4 of an inch thick, and
Is it more awkward than heavy?
well, I guess. I mean, it's a 4x8 sheet, kind of like a sheet of plywood, but it's just dense and heavy as fuck. A sheet of that's like 110 pounds, I think. You get a 5x8 sheet, even more awkward, even more heavy. It's a pretty good way to get used to something like that.
And you're having to carry it up into buildings and...
No, So mostly what my job is, I install. But on, like, if I was in the shop for a day, if you want to be quick about it, you pick that thing up from the rack, you walk probably about 100 feet over to your saw that you're coming down on, then you gotta lay it down, put it on the saw and whatnot. Just a lot of awkward movements.
Yeah, that laying something down that's really wide
Yeah,
can tweak your back pretty easy.
Yeah, not to mention the saw is like 3 foot off the ground, so you kind of gotta balance that to keep it from falling off the saw and all that shit.
Might be a thing, but I feel like music platforms should have a thing where, or even actually the TVs would be a better place for it. You know, when you're like watching something, or the show changes, or a commercial comes on, and the volume is so much louder or different.
Yeah.
Like there should be some kind of automated, maybe AI integration to it, to where it automatically adjusts to keep it at the same level.
Yeah, because, you know, we actually just got that figured out on our TV, to where just the sound in general because, like, we would have a problem where each different app would have a different sound.
Right.
And then you got your ads have different sounds and all that, so you turn that thing up to 100 for one movie, and then an ad comes on, and you just wake up everybody. But thankfully, we just figured that out.
Does it have, like, an automated thing to it?
I'd have to ask my girlfriend, but it was something in the sound settings. She changed it because, like, you got cinematic mode and sports mode and all.
Game, TV,
but she went through and she actually custom, like, manually reset one of the things, and it just completely fixed it. I don't know what she did. Thank God that it was up. Go from 0 to 100 that quick, man, that scares the shit out of you.
Yeah, it's just annoying too. lotion to try to get some of the stencil off. It's not, sometimes the stencil's so dense you can't even see the line in it when I put it in there.
Let's see.
Lori in chat's asking, would this be a sensitive spot we're on right now?
It's got a slightly scratching feeling, but thankfully after I did my, the inside of my finger, this really doesn't feel like a whole lot at all. It's definitely getting close to being sensitive, but on the upper part of the arm, I feel like you can definitely take a little bit more.
Usually right around the elbow is a little spicier.
Yeah, not a whole lot of fat on it.
And then right at the top of the shoulder, right where that bone kind of sticks out.
The collar.
Yeah, just the skin there gets rubbed by clothing a lot. It's a little tougher, and yeah, it tends to hurt a little bit more in that area. Or be a little more sensitive.
Thankfully it's not too bad at all. How are the ribs?
I mean, I was actually just about to say, like, it's a really weird thing. Is like it's such a there are patterns to clients and what they find sensitive, or more painful, but it's such a case by case basis.
Yeah.
Some people say the one thing isn't that bad, and then the next person says it's terrible, and so the ribs is usually consistently it's a painful spot. And out of all the placements and tattoos out there that I've started and never completed, the ribs take the majority of those.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah, I got quite a few rib projects out there that
Never got
I
friends.
never saw them again. So it's
That's
also a thing too of like something palm size that may take me like 3 hours to start and finish. When we put it on the ribs and then you stretch, like that thing this big then turns that big, so it takes a lot more time.
Is it more so just like packing color in so that way as that skin stretches it doesn't like make the color a little bit less
Well, you have to put it in while it's stretched.
oh, okay.
So when you're tattooing, you want the skin to be stretched. And placement wise, like like your body placement wise, like the tattoo's on your ribs and I have you laying down, I usually have your arm up overhead, so you're stretching that area a little bit more for me and making it a little easier. But the skin there is pretty elastic, or how I like to call it, is like it's spongy. In a way, not spongy as it soaks it up really easy, but like spongy as like it's harder to penetrate and get into the skin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair enough. I've always heard nobody really likes doing the ribs.
I mean, from an artist perspective, it is more difficult.
Yeah.
But it's more difficult for me and you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would assume it'd be like that for just about anything. Whenever it comes to tattooing, if it's not going to be fun for the person getting it, probably not going to be fun for the person doing it either.
Yeah, I mean, I have a great deal of patience, but it definitely is challenging when my client's not sitting well.
Yeah.
Especially like early in tattooing, like I cared a lot about the pain that my client was going through, and like at some point I had to get over it. Like, I'm doing something permanent. The end result of the tattoo is more important than you being in pain. But yeah, it just makes it difficult. And then the skin reacts. Like from where we started to now, like your skin's been consistent all the way through. I haven't had any like inflammation flare-ups at all. You can tell right now, like pain-wise, you're in a good headspace about it.
If anything, I've been getting a little bit tired as we keep going. I've heard of people falling asleep during like back pieces and things like that. Does that happen often?
Yeah, I have a handful of clients take naps.
Have you had anybody like twitch in their sleep?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's usually how I know they've fallen asleep, is I start to notice a twitch to them.
Any horror stories with that one? Them like spazzing, waking up, and it just sinks a line somewhere?
Yeah. I was talking about this on stream. One of my last tattoo sessions is I was tattooing a client. I'm pretty sure he's ex-military, but I know he works like part-time with the local police department.
Yeah.
And we were working on his sleeve, and I got down to the wrist area. He fell asleep on me, and I know he trains and everything too. So like while I was working down there, he like jolted to and turned and grabbed my wrist. Like he turned his wrist and grabbed mine, and luckily like I didn't end up like tattooing somewhere on him that I wasn't trying to, but
just unintentional.
yeah, I was like, hey man, I was like, good reflexes, but
I was trying to stay awake from now on, brother. Yeah, that was one of my girlfriend's work buddies was telling me a story about how his girlfriend fell asleep during her back tattoo. I was like, man, there's no way. I don't trust myself not to twitch or anything like that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I feel like a necessary evil is like, a lot of times when you're in your apprenticeship or early in tattooing or around old school mentors, like, while you're drawing and stuff, they'll come up to you and bump your table or bump your arm, and
Just to be a dick.
yeah, well, it seems like just to be a dick, but like in reality, like it teaches you how to pull away and not fuck up in that moment, because your client's it's gonna happen with your clients, like especially with phones now, like, and it's many times my client drops their phone on their face or like drops their phone in general and like completely shifts and moves, and so you got to be quick to pull that needle away from the skin. Because I've tattooed people with other like conditions and stuff like that.
Or they just twitch in general.
Yeah, twitch, or like they have spazzes, or reminded me of. I had one client in Fayetteville, pretty sure his name's TJ, if I remember correctly, but he was autistic, and super happy with how everything turned out. Like, there was no issues there or anything, but I remember that being like a lot of patience involved in that session.
Oh yeah.
I ended up tattooing him and his family, and then later on tattooing his family more. They traveled down from Fayetteville to here to get tattooed by me.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, in recent years?
Yeah, that was I haven't seen them in a couple years now. I finished one of their projects back in 21 or 22.
Oh, okay.
It was like one of my last large scale color projects.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like, especially, at least in my case, I mostly know you for doing like a black gray realism kind of style.
Yeah.
That God, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like the bird on fire.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Yeah, man, that was cool as hell.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
I've never really seen a tattoo done like that, and just the application of it was incredibly interesting.
Yeah, I had fun. I did the background to it, the like dotting background to give it motion.
Yeah.
A couple of times, and then I finally landed on that one, and I really liked that. I'll turn back this way. So this chain back here, it's something that, given the skin there, I'm gonna need like a few passes to get in there. So I'm definitely gonna have to go back over that and clean it up. But time-wise, I'm moving on from this fairly quickly. is you're probably gonna notice that in comparison to like the lines here to the lines there.
Yeah.
And then on this side, it's gonna go in like butter.
That's good. Yeah, my dad's talking shit now because this was the part in his arm that he said hurt the most. Just gotta grow some thicker skin, brother.
You talking to your dad?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. Should be able to if he's got the volume on. Assuming he's one of the ones hanging out on YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
Guess I should do the thing too. Make sure you hit like and subscribe.
There you go. You'll do it.
It's tattooing, gaming, and I guess occasionally I'll throw some comedy on there too.
Where's that spot that you perform at? Is it in Chapelville?
Oh, it's all over the triangle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Night before last, I was in Wilmington.
Oh, there you go.
The bar show down there.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight I'm at Mystic Distillery.
Where's that at?
It's on the edge of Durham. Don't quite-
Hillsborough side or?
No, I think it would be kind of northeast Durham, like that area. I actually don't fully remember.
Oh, you're talking about downtown area?
No, it's on the outskirts. Like it's like literally like it still feels like county land, kind of. It's on like a little back road somewhere out there. I went years ago when Yellow Wolf was in town. He got Mystic to bottle his whiskey for him. So he was doing like a meet and greet out there.
Is he a guy that like stays local here, or is it just off chance he?
Yeah, it was just off chance. Also, I was talking about this other night at the show because I was talking about having the show there, and I was like, never meet your heroes, you know?
No good.
No, he was fine. He didn't like do anything rude or anything, but I like walked up to him and I was talking to him a little bit, and I was like, so what made you choose Durham for like your liquor like this? Like, why are you here?
Yeah.
And he was like, is that where we're at? And I was like, all right. You just fucking show up where they tell you to show up, huh?
Fuck.
Just hop on the bus and go. That was also, I think it is like time of doing a lot of drugs. So.
Oh, okay. This was a minute ago.
Yeah. Yeah, this was this had been 2018, 2019.
I remember seeing him back then, and he looked pretty healthy.
He was definitely sauced when I met him.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing about social media. It always see what you want to see on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet and get a fist bump from the lead vocalist from my favorite band last week, and that felt surreal. The first time I've ever actually gotten to like be social and that kind of thing.
Did you do like a VIP thing?
No, their band kind of just started really blowing up this year, so
They're still accessible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he was out in the front area selling merch. I got to meet him there. It was dope.
Yeah, it's what my buddy and me talk about that with like Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Just
Like,
showing
y'all
up
got to see him early.
Yeah, showing up to like the theater shows, and you know it's only like a couple hundred people in the crowd, and they do the meet and greets. Not even like they're just selling their own merch at the table, and you get to meet them, snap a photo with them.
Yeah, it's cool, man. My girlfriend was telling me that might happen. I was like, not a fucking chance. Well, lo and behold, it was dope. How was Jelly Roll in person?
Oh, it was fucking joy to be around, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
man,
seems
Lil
like a real
White.
positive
Like
dude.
I don't know if you followed him back then, but like he used to make almost all his music with Lil White back in the day.
No.
They had a couple albums together. At least that time that I was getting into them and introduced to them. Yeah, you're a little bit younger. You might not know Lil White.
No.
Um,
idea,
He's a white guy from Tennessee. I think he done a few collabs with like 3 6 Mafia
Oh, okay.
back in the day, but he
So does he rap or?
yeah, and his music is very like drug focused.
Yeah.
Like majority of it. One of the most popular songs that even people that don't really know Lil White would know the song is like, I think it's called Oxycontin, but it's just like rapping
Oh,
about
shit,
all the Oxycontin, Xanax bars, Percocets, and lower tap, yeah, like that kind of thing. Like I go back and try to listen to that stuff now, and I can't do it anymore. But I think maybe he's done some stuff with Strange music now. But he definitely has that like 3 6 Tennessee vibe to him.
Fair enough.
One year though, I got kicked out at the Lincoln Theater when they were there.
How'd that one go?
Well, it was one of those things. Is like I used to smoke all the time then,
Yeah.
and so like all my buddies smoked, and it was second nature that my buddy like lit up inside the venue.
Yep.
And he was being sneaky about it, but then when he passed it to me, I just had like that feeling of like, oh, we're just hanging out smoking. So I'm just like puffing down, and the guy comes up, he's like, you're not in trouble, but you gotta go. And I was like, fuck, alright.
Yep.
And then they told me like right after, Lil White lit up a blunt on stage, and I was like,
What the fuck,
yeah,
man?
I was like, damn, y'all kicked me out for that.
I paid to be here, man.
Yeah.
He's taking y'all's money.
Then they kicked me out, and I was heading back to my truck to wait in my truck until the concert was over, because I think Twisted was coming up after that, and there was a police officer sitting outside, and he kind of like creeped over in his car and was like right by my truck. I was like, oh, well, here we go. He didn't do anything, but I think he was kind of waiting to see if I would drive off and then try to pop me for like DWI or something.
Yeah. Yeah, especially over in the area by the Ritz and whatnot. I try and be as careful as possible.
Yeah,
man,
I didn't know, but the headquarters is right there. Yeah. I went to a open mic at Clouds Brewing out there, and Clouds had moved locations, and I was like pulling up, and I was like, oh, this is straight up the police department out here. Am I in the right spot?
Yeah, they put it in a good area. There's clubs, you got the Ritz, all that shit, man. I'm sure it goes down over there occasionally.
Yeah, they do that. They just wait for people to leave out of those venues and pop them.
Mm-hmm. Because,
Yeah. Don't blame them. It's still wrong, but
yeah. That's why if I'm gonna drink, I just drink at home, man.
yeah.
Not a lot to do in public other than get yourself in trouble. Unless you're playing pool.
Yeah, I was just about to say that popped in my head. It's nice to play pool.
Yeah.
wild times in the late teens, early 20s.
Yeah. When I first started working as a carpenter, the two guys that I worked with, they were in their late 20s, early 30s. So if I, like every time I would walk into a bar with them, like we would go and get a drink or something at lunch or after work. So every time I walked in, I mean, I'm just part of the pack kind of thing, so I'd never get ID'd. Just burned it down some of those days, man.
Yeah, because you're taking full advantage of that situation. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not to mention, whenever, like my car payment was like $200. I had a $100 insurance fee, and that was it. Like, my money was just to do whatever. So, spend it all getting drunk at the bar on Friday.
Pop's listening in, like, you could have been paying rent, goddamn.
Swear. I'm sure I'll see that text in a second.
We'll take a little break. The only issue is they kind of sent me not a bad batch, but the tolerances on the casing of this is off. So it doesn't quite fit into half of them don't fit into my machine. Like earlier I had opened 3 of them before I found one that fit. Nickname? Yeah. You can get it in here. Yeah.
I wish I had known that from the start.
Yeah, I didn't know for sure. I thought maybe we were just getting fresh air here and there. I don't care. I used to be. Now, if you pulled out a mod, is it a mod? A mini mod?
No, this is just.
It's like the dual things. Yeah, you're good.
Those old like cloud machine mods, man. Those things are insane.
Yeah, if you pull one of those out, I might have been like,
I mean, at that point,
I've been like, take it. You can have it, but take it easy on it.
at that point, you can't even see.
I used to work with a guy when I worked in the factory, and he had them, and he'd be like, "You gotta try this flavor today. It's rainbow cereal milk honeycomb or something like that." And I would hit it and be like, "It's good as hell." And then after like a few days of that, I would just be over there all the time. "Hey man, can I hit that again?"
Yeah.
And finally, he just brought his other one in, and he's like, "Whenever you want to hit it, that one's yours, dude. You can." And then I was hitting it so much, and he told his wife, and his wife was like, "I'm kind of concerned at the frequency that he's smoking these." So after that, I was like, "All right, I'm gonna leave it alone."
Yeah, man, they can be dangerous, but I came from smoking cigarettes to vaping, so it's kind of been. It's been
A nice in between as you're.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I can breathe a whole lot better.
See that right there? Just can't get it to go in.
Gotta get a refill on that one now.
Yeah, well, it's been a while since I ordered these, and I thought about hitting them up and being like, "Hey, half of this batch hasn't worked properly,"
Especially if they're expensive.
which they probably already know that. Yeah, they are pretty expensive. Which I could probably just send them the batch number on this, and they'll have a record of it from other artists.
Comp you on a couple of them, that'd be nice.
Yeah, it might give me a little discount. That won't work. Sweet.
What side were you on? Were you on inside?
Yeah, we'll go back to inside. I was losing the marker that I put down here, so moving on from it. Committed it real quick. What kind of work does your dad have on it?
What does he do for a living? Or
No, the tattoo wise, you said he's got in this area tattoo?
Yeah, he's got a like a gesture on his left forearm, I think, and then he's got a scorpion on his right shoulder.
Like the Joker card gesture?
Yep.
I got one of those coming up.
There you go. Yeah, he's got his he's got some color into it, but it's mostly blacklight ink. Have you ever done that?
No, I haven't. When'd you get that? Like early 2000s?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah. This one was like really, really fun. Up until like, I don't know, it still got inquired about in like, I would say, up until like 2016, we'd occasionally get an inquiry about it, but.
You just never like refused to do it kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, my thought process on it, and my thought process that was given to me by like watching videos and hearing other artists talk about it is, I think also like it loses its ability to do it over time.
Yeah, it does. It does.
But you know how like when you're a kid and your parents give you a glow stick and the warning labels like don't chew on this or ingest this in any way.
Oh, it have to be the same kind of thing, right?
I would assume so. Like, but my thought process of that was like, well, if we aren't supposed to ingest this, then I don't feel comfortable injecting this into someone's skin. So
yeah, it's probably not a good idea. I mean, you already get heavy metals in your skin from just getting a tattoo in general, so just add it on to that. Probably not a good idea. Because those heavy metals, man, they end up in your bloodstream. They just keep going. There's no way to like actually filter them out. You have to do, I think you have to do like vegetable juicing and things like that to get the heavy metals out of your bloodstream. Like you'll actually start getting zits and things like that, and what comes out of the zits is the heavy metal particles.
it's the way of it detoxing it.
Yeah. Because your body just doesn't do it naturally. It doesn't know how to.
I was having the deodorant conversation the other day about having metals or aluminum in your deodorant.
Yeah.
It's staining your clothing.
Yeah, you gotta think that stuff gets absorbed.
Yeah, I had to have a conversation with my mom a few years ago because she was like, she cleans everything with Clorox, but she doesn't wear gloves, and I was like, Mom.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
Yeah, I was like, like your skin's absorbing all of that through your hands while you're cleaning with it. It's like, please wear gloves while you're using it. Also, breathing it in is not great either.
Nope. I mean, a lot of that stuff just wasn't advertised back in the day. I mean, it really, still kind of isn't.
Yeah, one comedian has a joke. About an American chocolate company that like got popped for having like 180 times the allowed amount of, I forgot what was in it. It may have been metal too or something, but
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And his jokes around like their reaction to it of like, we didn't know either, like kind of thing. And I wish I knew the joke a little bit better to paraphrase it.
Nah, but you see that a lot though. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, they advertised, at least back in the day, sugar wasn't the problem; it was fats, kind of thing. Like that's how people were ending up with heart disease and diabetic issues. Like, no, it's
that's lobby in general.
Yep. It's the reason why foods in other countries are just completely different a lot of the times.
Yeah, I was in Ireland last year, and I didn't eat the healthiest, but I felt great. I made a joke about some of the food, and now part of me always wants to reference that it's really the name of the food. I think I called it like frogs on a log or something, but it's not really. It's not really the name of it. But I had bangers and mash for the first time, and they had like house-made gravy. And I'm not even like a huge gravy person. That gravy was so damn good.
Yep. Especially like sometimes you go to an American one and they got some proper Irish food, English food. Man, it's good. I've never really delved into it much. I'm more of a fish and chips kind of guy.
Yeah, the last place here that I got fish and chips, I regretted it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was too much. It just made me feel sick on the stomach after.
Yeah. There's a good point. I never feel good after that. Put the whiskey along with it.
Yeah, a little Jameson to sterilize the gut.
Yep.
first cruise in a couple weeks.
There you go. Where y'all going to?
We'll sit down in the Bahamas for one day.
I'm scared to do that, man.
Yeah.
Be in the middle of open water like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's as we get closer, that shit keeps crossing my mind too. Also, we went with like the cheaper room, so we got a shittier option to get to a lifeboat in time.
Oh, it's crazy how that's still a thing after the Titanic. At least they actually got enough lifeboats nowadays.
But they got like pretty much like all the food you can eat from the places. So I'm curious to see like how that's gonna be.
Hopefully enjoyable, man.
Yeah. I mean, just in general, a time of like I'm not gonna have any Wi-Fi or anything, so just gonna disconnect and be present. And for the price, I was like, originally I wasn't gonna go, but then they told me how much it was gonna be, and I was like, fuck, I gotta go.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't really do cruises now. I don't know. One
We had
person-
that Netflix doc not long ago, where all the bathrooms and shit.
Oh yeah,
backed
Poop
up.
Cruise.
Yeah, Poo Cruise. That's
Me and my girlfriend were actually just having a conversation about that recently, talking about that one, and then the dude that flipped the cruise boat on the reef. I forget where that happened.
Yeah, I think I saw something recently where they spent 1.2 billion to flip it back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
and
took
remodel it or something.
No, I think it just actually got returned to a port not that long ago. It took them 5 years, I think it was, to get that boat back to a port. I don't know if they've ever recommissioned it.
Just makes me think. I used to have the idea of like, you ever done like paintball and stuff
Yep.
like that?
Yep.
Or airsoft, I guess is a bigger one.
Yep.
Taking like abandoned structures and stuff, and then turning it into those arenas to run
yeah.
like tactical drills and
Yeah, that shit's cool, man.
like we not far or like outside of my hometown on the way to like the main city. There's an old school that they pretty much didn't use the school building anymore. They just used the football field and the soccer field and all that.
Yep.
And
Do police training and shit in there?
yeah, it was like you could do that. It's like contracted money coming in, but the idea of like running like games where I mean it's kind of like real life Call of Duty in a way, or like
Yep.
you know get to the locker, the specific locker, get the item out of it and get it out without all of your team getting wiped.
Yep.
Like something like that. I mean, back then when I was younger, I didn't realize like how much money something like that would probably cost. But
yeah, I do a lot of like I watch a lot of gun guys on YouTube, like people that got out of the SEAL teams or Delta or whatever. They're running training companies. A lot of law enforcement does that. Like SWAT and
scenario training.
Yep, yeah. Yeah, using simunition or like you were saying, airsoft, paintball kind of thing.
Yeah, I've always wanted to. I think I got to travel a little bit to get to it, but you like go out for a weekend and you train like home defense or sweeping through like not kill houses, but like it's
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
and they got like the balcony above, so the instructors can kind of like watch you while you're working with one on the ground.
Mm-hmm. There's a guy pretty local. His name's Kyle Morgan. He was a Delta guy. He does a course like that. They do obviously just flat range training. They do medical training. They do clearance training. It's cool, man.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that day before yesterday. Is like I should take a couple of those those medical training classes.
Yep.
Stop the bleed or whatever it is.
Yep. Yeah, it's nice to have all the materials for it, man, but to know how to use it properly and when to use it.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, cause like I have tourniquets and like Israeli bandages and whatnot, but like you gotta kind of be at least cognitive of the fact that some of these people, like, let's say you put a tourniquet on somebody and it gives them complications going forward, they can sue you.
Yeah. Well, isn't the Good Samaritan law in there? Like,
I think there's a little bit of that, and I feel like there's always going to be a little bit of discretion with something like that, but I don't know. You just got to be careful.
I think I would still be on the end of help you and whatever happens. You still have your life, and I know I did the right thing, but
yeah, there's always the aspect of being able to live with yourself after the fact. Because you see people like that all the time. They couldn't do something to help somebody, it just eats them the hell up. I remember I didn't have to use any of my stuff, but I was driving home from Chipotle one day, and this dude, you'd be surprised the situations you end up with on the way to Chipotle, but man, this dude, I think he had just gotten off of work or something, and he was smoking a joint in his car on the way home, but he was driving a manual, and he let off the clutch and bumped into a guy, and he took off to pretty much like a hit and run thing. It was like there were no damages on the other car, but still he was smoking, so he didn't want to get caught up. He made it like a mile up the road and flipped his car fucking horribly. Flipped his car into a guardrail. Like, I'm surprised the dude was alive. I think I was the first guy there, and I've got a picture of it on my phone. It's just surprising that he lived. Not a scratch on him too, man.
So the car just mangled.
Man, it was a convertible Z3 or Z4 BMW, and it's a small car in general. So I mean, just flipping in it, you're getting tossed. Yeah, here's a picture of it. He flipped.
Oh, the little two-seater.
Yeah. You would think that he wouldn't survive that because that's going right through the driver door right there, or passenger door. But not a scratch on him, man.
Should have just took the misdemeanor.
Yeah, especially after that, man.
Yeah, and the point on a.
You'd be surprised the state that a person can be in after experiencing something like that, because like before that, he was probably just, he was a younger guy, so probably felt invincible, just didn't give a shit about life. But whenever that happened to him, he resorted back to like childlike state because of shock. He was pretty much like he was hypnotized. You could do whatever you wanted with him. I was like, come with me. He was like, call my mom. It was like the first thing that he thought of was get my mom to help me. But like, you just straight up resort to the childlike state and something like that.
Are you slightly cold?
Me?
Yeah, I'm asking. Okay.
What am I checking on that one?
No, I just I was trying to pinpoint it earlier if it's just like how you talk or if you were slightly cold and had like a slight shiver to you.
Nah, it's because of the angle I'm sitting in, probably.
Yeah, we're at 68, so I could bump it up too if we're chilly. You're the one without a shirt on, so.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm not too bad right now.
I was it's when my mom first moved to where she lives now. So I think it would have been in like 2004, 2005. I don't remember exactly how old I was, but I was young. But we were coming down the back road to get to my mom's new place, and we went in this bottom, and we're coming up, and I looked over in the bottom as a kid, and I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a small car wedged between the bank and the tree.
Oh, no shit.
And we turn around and go back down there, and sure enough, this I think she was in high school and ended up going off to college, but she had wrecked her car there, looking at her phone, and was pinned in there.
How long has she been there?
It couldn't have been more than like 30 minutes or so.
I was lucky on that one then.
Yeah, and it's in a spot where like it's hard to see down in that bottom. I just happened to see it, and we turned around, and Mom called the rescue people in, and they got her out of there. My mom stayed in touch with her a little bit here and there and checked on her. I remember like my mom telling me that she went off to college.
Yeah, that's extremely lucky. You hear situations like that where people don't get found for quite a while.
That's one thing I like not having tires. Thinking about it is like my truck slides like a little bit. I'm a little concerned about getting in some bad weather on it right now.
What kind of truck do you got?
It's a F-150.
Yep. Is it, it's 4x4, right?
Yeah, it is, but even still, it's up a little higher, and so with the slick wheels, like, and as much power as it has, like I've done it a few times recently when it was raining. I go to make a turn and I just give it a little, not a normal amount of gas, and it just breaks traction on me.
Yeah, that just happened to me on the way up here today, actually. I drive a 4Runner, so, and it's got some aggressive ass tires on it, but
great for off-road, not so great on-road.
Yeah, I was surprised. That's the first time it's happened to me. Also, the road was pretty new, so that was real smooth.
The difference too, like driving my old small truck, it had a little bit of weight to it, but that bigger truck, once you like throw the weight one way or another, like it goes.
Yep.
It's a little bit of a learning curve. When I was younger in my old truck, like on the way to my friend's house or something on a back road that I knew, I'm talking like running 80, 90, hitting those curves, and it handles it just fine. And then switching to that, when I first bought it, I was trying to take it down back roads, and I was like, oh, this is a whole nother animal.
Yep.
This is not something to play with.
Yep. I went from driving a little hatchback GTI to being in a 6,500 pound fucking 4Runner. It's a big difference.
GTIs are fun.
Yep.
My buddy has one with a little bit of money in it.
Yeah. And things are quick, man.
Yeah, you let me drive it once, and I drove it like I stole it.
Yep. I hit 140 in mine before it decided to give up on me. It was a fun little car. It was cool for a first car too. Manual, all that shit.
And my first car was a Ford Escort.
Oh, there you go.
Little 5-speed. I learned some lessons in snow on that thing too.
Were those rear-wheel drive?
No, front-wheel drive, which is better in the snow than a rear-wheel drive. But the road going to my mom's house, when you first turn onto it, it's like a little bit of a knoll up as you're curving.
lose that weight and your ass end kicks out on you a little bit.
Well, what I did was I like knew like I'd ridden ATVs in the snow and ice a lot, so I knew like, all right, I got to get a little bit of momentum
Yep.
to get up over this little knoll, and then I'll grab traction again and keep going.
Yep.
And when I fucking punched it into that turn, it just kept going straight and almost went over into the ditch on it.
Thankfully, with the front wheel drive, your turning wheels are the ones.
Yeah, it caught up and it got me out of it, but it was really fun in like a snowy parking lot.
Oh yeah.
Because you could just lock the e-brake and it would
Yeah.
lock the back wheels,
Swing
but
it
the
out.
front wheels would keep driving.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm just like throwing it around and drifting around, and it would do it no problem.
Yep. You see the Honda boys doing it all the time.
I do miss that little car.
They're fun, man.
We don't have them over here, but like in all the racing games, since I had a little Ford Escort, I'd pick a little Escort Cosworth.
Oh yeah, the old RS cars words.
Yeah, fuck man, I would love to have one of those in real life.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even that pretty of a car either, but
It's just the
novelty
aesthetic
of it, yeah.
Tell you what, man, that's my dream car is a 240 SX, man. I want one of them so bad. But all the American ones, they're dogged out.
And people know the price tag on them too.
Well, nowadays the price tag on them, they used to not be like that. Before the like social media and games like Forza and shit like that started coming around, you'd probably buy one of them for like $3,000 back in early 2000s. Now they're
12 grand for just the body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy. That's everything nowadays, though.
I follow this, they're not far from like where I grew up, but it's called Driver Motorsports up in Virginia, and they import and then fix up cars, and occasionally they'll have like it's not the desired Skylines, but they'll have some of the,
Like the GTSs and things like that.
yeah, they'll have like the early 90s to mid 90s models.
Yep.
And I don't know what the price on them now is, but you used to be able to get like a decent one for like 24 to 32,000.
Well, R33 nowadays is probably pretty damn expensive.
Yeah, some of those, especially you get like a 99 to a 2001. I mean, you're talking like
Oh yeah, those R34s.
80, 90 grand and
Yep.
up.
Yep, especially with the twin turbo RB26 in it. Yep. They go crazy for that, especially in certain colors, like the midnight purple one. Astronomical.
Yeah, before I bought my truck, I went down an internet rabbit hole of like looking into buying one overseas and then importing it here, and
Cheaper to buy it over here, even regardless of the price.
yeah, and like even now, like you can still get them a little cheaper, but they know what they have and they got the prices on them.
Yeah, I've kind of switched gears on the kind of cars that I gravitate towards now. Like, I mean, I still like those old sporty cars, but like I'm looking at damn Tacomas and things like that. Those people that import old.
Get your money out of it with work.
Yeah. And then you see those people coming in with the like 80s and 90s diesel Land Cruisers and stuff that they ship from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy expensive.
I see a few of them on the roads around here.
Yep. They're cool, man.
About 2 years ago, I was coming. You know where the Angus barn is? I was coming up through there, and I was like, "Is that a Toyota Supra?"
Oh, no shit.
Got a little bit closer.
Celica?
No, Supra, but stock.
Oh.
Stock wheels. I looked over into the car while I was going down the road. Everything looked like whoever they bought it never drove it, put it in a garage somewhere, and
That's
took
nice.
care of it. It was so clean. And I was just thinking, I was like, man, this guy is riding down the street
With a fucking
in a
gem.
$100,000 Toyota Supra right now.
I've only seen one, man. It was like a aftermarket spray that he had on it. It was, you know, cracking and things like that. It was a little bit beat, but man, them things are it's like a unicorn in the water.
And this guy, he looked like he was probably like, I don't know, early 50s maybe.
Yep.
But I gave him the nod and everything. I was like, I see you, man. I see you.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
Even stock, those things are quick. 320 horsepower.
Well, it made me like it more that it was all stock.
Mm-hmm.
That's like occasionally you'll see like an Accord, like a 2002 Accord or something.
Yep.
And it's just clean and stock, and I'm like, man, I would love to buzz around in something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the coolest old car that I've seen like that was a Midnight Purple R34 at the car show.
That's something I should look into. They're pretty cheap to go to, and
They're fun.
it's like an all-day thing.
Yep. Not to mention, especially like if you've got a car that you're passionate about and that you actually own it, you go over there, you see somebody with it, you can learn a lot from somebody who's put in.
Yeah, I would say
money.
you don't make the mistakes when you go to do it.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Yeah, my girlfriend used to drive a Saab, and when we went, there was like a whole little row of Saabs and a whole bunch of people that modified them.
Have you seen the little Saab dealer?
Yeah, over by 501.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's been over there quite a few times.
Yeah, when I was into playing Forza and all that when I was younger, and then when I came down here, I saw the Saab dealer. I was like, that's cool as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now they have, I forgot what freeway it is, but it's on the way from Durham to Raleigh. They have those little mini trucks.
Yeah, the key trucks.
Yeah, the key trucks. Yeah, and like sometimes they'll have one that's like lowered and got the stance wheels on it, and I'm like, that's so cool, man.
I worked for a guy that had one, man. They're cool. I think they're gonna start shipping those over now. Like the Hiluxes and some of the other smaller ones.
I've been seeing some of the like, it seems like, I don't know where from, but maybe like Japan or China, the box trucks, like for food deliveries and stuff. I've been seeing more of those lately.
Yeah, they're starting to bring them over. Just because of the affordability of them. Not to mention that like you can work out of them.
Yeah, and a lot of the JDM engines and all last a long fucking time.
Oh yeah. Yep. My dad, I mean it ain't JDM, but it's Toyota. He's got a Corolla from 2016 with 330,000 miles on it. Man, it just
Still
goes to show.
scooting?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No sign of stopping.
That's what my little Nissan truck, man. My mom has it now, and it's the V6 one, and like it's still, you put your foot down and it still goes. And I think I don't know how many miles I have on that thing. I think over 200 on it, but it like never lost power. It always kept its power.
Yeah, them things just don't fade away.
I had the idea once, but it'd be a money pit kind of thing of dropping a 370 crate motor into it, lowering it down, giving it the stance too, put the hard bed cover on it with a little wing on the back of it.
Yeah.
It almost looked like a NASCAR truck in a way, but I was like, I've never seen anyone do it. So I was like, it would be very unique to do that to it.
I've seen, there's a model of the F-150s where it's got like it's just a normal F-150, but it's got the rounded wheel well and
single cab.
Yep. And the bed is tucked up into, like, behind the wheel well. That truck right there, to lower that one and put a nice motor in it, it would be cool as hell.
The University Ford here had one.
Yeah.
It was like a special limited edition one. And when I was going to get my oil change there one day, I saw it, and like it looked so good, it was tempting.
Dude, those things are cool. I watched a guy do a rolling burnout in one of those. It's just such a cool truck, man. I really like the old square body trucks and whatnot, but that one, It's just pretty.
What's up, PB? See your watch streak. Hope you're having a good day. You always had the thought of like, achieving a great deal of wealth or hitting a lottery or something. I don't think I would be the one to have like Ferraris or Lamborghinis. I would just have a bunch of
money pits. Out
yeah, the little odd cars that just like I'm like that's cool. I want to because you ever play like the games and stuff. Like I would buy the cheap ones and then just
Modify
see
the shit
how
out of them.
crazy I could make them.
Yep.
Swap engines out on them and.
It's like those dudes that put. There was a guy. I don't know if he ever actually got it running, but he put a. He managed to get a Ferrari V12 into a Miata engine bay.
Shit.
Yep. Obviously, you'd have to cut the firewall.
I was
out
gonna
on
say that just bend the frame when you give it gas.
Yeah, probably. There's a dude that did get a Hellcat motor into one of them and got it running and all that. It's just a burnout machine.
Have you seen the smart car with the Hayabusa engine?
Yep.
Yeah,
I have.
that was a pretty popular one.
Yeah, there's the Suzuki Cappuccino, I think that's what it is. But yeah, they put Hayabusa engines in them.
Oh, you're talking about the little
Yeah.
the little boxy SUV looking Suzuki?
No, that's the. I'm sure somebody's did that too. That's the Suzuki Samurai. But nah, there's it's pretty much a smaller Miata. It looks like a S2000, but smaller than a Miata. And a lot of times people put one of those motors in it. 300 horsepower and like a 1,200 pound car.
That Driver Motorsports I was talking about, I looked on their site the other day, and they have a built S2000.
Ooh.
I think it's like 28 grand for it.
Yep.
If you pull up the website, you can see it. Sometimes they have on display previous cars, so
You said it was Driver Motorsports?
yeah, drivermotorsports.com. I was heading up to New Jersey from either Fayetteville or Virginia one time, and I used to go through the mountains because I like to drive better that way.
Man, they got a chaser on there that's nice.
And they were out doing a promotional video for one of their Skylines, and I was just like trying to keep up with it going through the mountains.
Yep. Yeah, they do still got that SDK 28.9.
28, yeah.
Oh, they got the crowns.
Yeah, they sometimes have the Lexuses with the like the limousine packages with the like the leather curtains in the back and
Yep.
the remotes and the built-in old school phones on them. That's why I pulled it up the other day.
There you go. Right there.
Yeah, that one's clean. Is that
Is that not the same one?
I don't think so. How much was that one?
28.9.
I thought I saw one, or maybe it was one of their previous ones, but it looked like they had like packages already on it.
Okay. They got a GTST R32 on it. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, they're consistently importing.
Oh, I think I found it. The blue one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. What's the
That
price
one's
on
actually cheaper. 23.8.
that? 23. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Have you ever hit 9,000 RPMs in a car? Only on a motorcycle, never in a car. I don't know if I could fit in one of them though, because I tried to fit in a Miata once and it was not comfortable.
Yeah. I can see that being a problem. Those S2Ks, man, they're cool. I wish the pricing on them wasn't what it is, but
I like jokingly was on their Instagram one day or Facebook, And I commented, I was like, y'all do trade-ins and financing? They're like, no.
The fuck are you gonna trade me now?
Yeah. I was gonna trade my Nissan truck in. I keep my needles sitting in a shallow water cup over here, so the ink and the ointment and blood don't like dry up in there and take it up. But if water covers that little like porthole right there, it won't allow the ink to flow smoothly. You notice me like trying to clear that when I'm switching needles.
It just gets gunked up while you're using it.
Yeah, and in general over time, like when I was doing a lot longer sessions, like at some point about 4 or 5 hours in, I'd have to pull a fresh round of needles out for a fresh bit of ink as well.
I need to make this disappear.
Even though this is illustrative, when I do teeth, if you do like a hard line in between the teeth, you end up with very cartoon-like looking teeth. So I always do a light shade to start, and then build up from there.
Probably helps that the one side of the mouth is like real dark as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, like if say I went a little too dark with this center line, like you could shade off of it a little darker.
Yeah.
Yeah, the split line in between.
Yeah.
Really, like if you're doing realism, it's not really a line there. It's just a little bit of light shading.
That's an interesting thing. So whenever you're doing realism, are you doing it with like? There's really no like clear outline. It's mostly the shading that's making up those details, right?
Yeah. So the difference is like this is outline where realism is edged. You're putting edges onto it, and so I mean you can come back later. I used to do it a lot in the beginning, and a lot of artists do it. You can come back after you've done the shading with the liner and really crisp up the edges. I only do that when I want like something to be sharp and in focus.
Like eyes and things like that.
Yeah, just whatever in the piece that I want to be like the main subject, or it's one little contrasting element where like if the edges of the supporting subject is soft and then the edges in the main subject is sharp, then it's just one more little layer of contrast between the two items or the two subjects in the piece. But most of the time I can get a pretty sharp edge but it not be so defined that it stands out with just using like a small round shader. So it still has a touch of softness to it.
Yeah, I think for the most part, everything that I've got planned out for tattoo designs isn't really realistic, but I think the chest piece I'm gonna have too.
Why do you say that?
Well, it's a castle, and the theme that I'm going for is like when I was younger, I always thought that the Starry Night painting by Van Gogh, I thought it was always a castle and not a tree. But
yeah, the peak in it.
Yeah, I always.
Well, you're teaching me something because I thought too. Yeah.
My girlfriend just taught me that recently.
I thought it was like a city landscape or something. Yeah.
I always thought it was like a castle or something in the background, but like, I want a black and white. Like, have you ever seen Nosferatu, the newer one?
I don't know. Maybe I'm really bad at referencing things.
It's the vampire Nosferatu.
You show me an example.
The only example of that one I got is the old fucking meme of it. Anyway, there's a castle scene in the movie where like he's going down like a dark dirt road and you can just see the castle in the distance. It's kind of like what I want to go for, but
it's like almost silhouetted in a way.
Yeah. I feel like the only real way to capture the thing that I'm going for is with realism. I've always liked realistic tattoos, but every design that I've come up with that I want on me, it's just not been that. I think that'll end up being the only one.
I'm down either way if you go with me.
I think I'm going to because there's only one other artist that I've seen that is just. I'm more so looking for convenience. Plus, this is like this arm piece and the chest piece are like the biggest tattoos that I'm gonna get. So I'd kind of like to.
Currently.
Well, yeah. I kind of want to just do it right the first time, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
So came here for that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you did that right. To waiting a little bit and making sure you're getting quality, because most people has at least one tattoo that they don't like. It's a bad tattoo.
Yeah.
They didn't quite do their research. Too, like, it's an unpopular opinion, but I say it quite often, is like I think people should wait until they're at least 25 before they start getting heavily tattooed.
Yeah. At that point, because I mean, really, the main thought in that one is just build your career up. Figure out where you're going to be, figure out if it's accepted. And not only that, but get skill under your belt so that way people don't just look at you and they see tattoos and no skill set.
You got a resume.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you don't have the skill set and you got tattoos, people just make assumptions. But if you come in, you got a resume and you got a portfolio of the things that you've done, it's kind of hard to deny that.
Well, that is an aspect of what I'm talking about. That is like get established in what you're going to do in life and you've chosen your career path. But also too, I just think by the time you're 25, like the stuff you may have gotten when you were 18 and 19, like your views change, or at least it's a common pattern. I don't necessarily think you'll regret any of the tattoos that you got, but you maybe would do them a little differently.
Yeah. I fully agree.
I saw recently, I always had the idea of like in a tattoo studio you would have like a anesthesiologist available.
Oh, to knock somebody out?
Yeah, for like large scale work.
Yeah.
And recently I saw a video during an interview talking about they have someone come in that blocks your nerve, and so you don't feel pain. And like if you were working on your arm and you were having a multiple artists do it, you're trying to get like a sleeve in a day.
Yep.
You can have someone block the nerve in your arm and it lasted. I think he said the client left that day and the client had to put his hand in his pocket to carry arm out of there, like that kind of thing. And he said they started it, they numbed it or blocked the nerve at like 1 o'clock, and he didn't regain feeling it until like 2 o'clock that night. So
yeah, that's pretty smart, especially whenever you got like different needles being used. You get a crazy pain in one area, but something else in the other. It could just be overwhelming. Sensory overload and stuff.
I like the idea of that, because then I don't quite know the regulations around it, but with the having someone go to sleep, a lot of times you see artists, they actually have to go and tattoo at a clinic.
Yep.
In order to meet like the local laws with that.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to have someone on staff that's, you know, constantly on staff. So if you're at their clinic, I think
not to mention some people can die from having anesthesia, so yeah, there's a lot of stuff with that. That nerve blocker one's pretty interesting though. 'Cause I know a lot of people, they used to just take painkillers whenever they'd go.
Yeah, but then you can get complications with reactions, which I guess you could too with maybe the nerve block as well. I don't exactly know how that process works. I haven't looked into it other than seeing that video, but I like the idea of it.
Mm-hmm. Have real bad reactions to, at least in terms of pain tolerance to the tattoos?
No, not usually. I mean, but also like I'm approaching it in a way with pain management in mind.
Yeah, you were telling me about that earlier, how splitting it up in different sessions and doing different...
Yeah, and we're like, for this one, because I'm working against a stencil, I'll start here, work my way up session, I'm able to start up here and work my way down.
Yep.
And so like every time I wipe here, I'm wiping into already tattooed,
skin.
irritated skin. But when I'm coming in for a second session and I'm wiping down, I'm just wiping over your skin. I'm not wiping into broken skin or already traumatized skin.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So it makes it a little easier on the second session than the first session. But when you're trying to get a lot of work done and like you're having multiple artists work on you at once, like a 12-hour session can be pretty brutal.
Yeah, I've seen.
And I've had clients like do multiple days in a row, and those second and third day is like pretty tough. My chair is slowly going down. You can feel the hydraulic getting. Yeah, it's just a lot to go through. So the idea of like you'd be able to block that sounds pretty appealing.
Have you done a couple of multiple artists works?
I've done a few sessions where it's we kind of like take turns, collabs that way. I've done tandem tattooing where like I tattooed one hand and then my ex tattooed the other one.
Okay.
And then I've done it where I was working on the top of the thigh and then she was working on the calf to shin area.
Yeah.
But like at conventions and stuff like that, sometimes like artists want to plan collabs and then they're doing like entire leg sleeves in a weekend. So if you could just get your fucking leg, the nerves in your leg blocked and sit there all weekend, and I would assume, it's something I need to look more into, but I would assume like the skin doesn't react because your body's not giving that pain response that it normally does.
I feel like your skin has different nerve. Well, maybe not, because you're kind of blocking that nerve.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's like a main nerve that shuts off, but the rest of them still work, or what? It's just blocking the flow of that pain to your brain.
Yeah, I think that's what it is blocking that pathway. And
I feel like the skin would probably still react a little bit then.
Because when you use numbing agents, like you get the skin tightening, you get a lot more inflammation, and like it complicates the tattoo process. So I would assume when someone is asleep, like their skin's not reactive at all, like when you're put to sleep to get tattooed. Mm-hmm. So I'm curious to know if blocking the nerves is kind of the same thing. Like you wouldn't get any skin reaction to the pain or the trauma of it. So,
I don't know.
but I always said that of like a few people that I worked with were like, that's not tattooing, and I'm like, but there's an entire market of people that would probably want to get large scale work but don't want to go through the painful process of doing it. So I feel like you're leaving a market off the table that actually want to get tattooed by doing that. You know, like old school mentality behind it is like, again, that's not tattooing. That's not what tattooing is. You endure. And I'm like, I mean, I get that. I get like you're holding on to enduring the pain for the artwork you want, but I think everybody, whoever wants to get tattooed, should have the option to get tattooed how they want to get tattooed.
I'm wondering if a lot of that market is people that haven't gotten a tattoo at all, and they're scared of backing out because of the pain, so they just don't do it, or if it's people that have it but had a bad experience. Cheer back up.
What's up, BMCD? Appreciate you. Yeah, it's coming together, man. I'm really excited about this one. I've been wanting to do more of this style, and I've been getting some more of it this year, but I'm really stoked to be able to do this large scale version of it. And you being committed as a client to getting a sleeve of it.
It's pretty, man. It's pretty. Your take on it's also nice as well. Having the lighter shading added into it.
Well, that's like my, let's say, plan. I've had this plan for a long time, and now like seeing it come together of taking my realism knowledge and bringing it into the more illustrative realm of tattooing.
Yeah, seeing people do that with color is pretty interesting too.
Like the mashup of styles.
Yep. Yeah. Like you get a realism style tattoo, but with like watercolor kind of thing behind it.
Or like maybe like something realistic from their favorite cartoon, and then the characters actually like the actual cartoon itself mixed into it.
Yeah, you see a lot of, at least nowadays, you're starting to see a lot of that kind of style. Hopefully somebody doesn't try and do that with SpongeBob.
I don't know, I've seen some AIs of realistic SpongeBob, and it's creepy as shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone put it in a horror video game recently. I saw a clip of it. Just got like this evil looking SpongeBob chasing you around. Outside.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, 39.
39?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we might actually get down to freezing tonight.
Yeah, it was saying snow maybe today, I think Sunday, and then Wednesday? No, Monday. Yeah, Monday is going to get to 27, so it actually might.
My next show is not until the 13th, so hope it clears up by then. Weather, I feel like weather really affects audience turnout.
Especially in this state.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my buddy the other day posted on Facebook, he was like, this is how I knew that it was supposed to snow, is because I saw his post, he's like, go get your milk and bread and eggs now, because there ain't going to be any left.
Don't forget toilet paper.
I used to work at a grocery store. That shit, we'd sell out more on a snow day than we would like the first of the month.
Damn. Yeah, I believe it. Tell you what state weather don't affect is Florida. Them dudes are doing glued to the ground.
Actually, might have to hit the heat in a second.
Ain't gonna bother me. My fingertips are starting to get cold.
I was gonna say you can bring them to your lap if you need. Try to make sure I'm aware of YouTube. It's kind of like the joke among streaming as YouTube gets no love. See a few of you guys here.
I don't know why streaming hasn't really taken off as much on YouTube. I feel like it's a more convenient platform.
Oh yeah, it runs a lot more. It's a lot more optimized than Twitch is as far as like quality and everything.
That's actually kind of surprising.
Yeah, Twitch is finally like starting to catch up where you can actually stream at 1440. Because before, up until earlier this year, you could only stream 1080 on Twitch, and you could do up to 4K on YouTube.
I was about to say, I remember 1080p became a thing on YouTube like 10 plus years ago. This rate. I don't know. I just feel like more people. I'm surprised more people don't use YouTube for streaming, just because like that's where most videos and like pretty much where entertainment comes from nowadays in that aspect.
Well, they do have a little bit of a wall with it. Is in order for you to stream from a mobile device, I think you have to have anywhere from 50 to like 500 subscribers, or you kind of go through tiers of what you can unlock and do on there.
That's stupid.
So that's why like I was streaming with these cameras from a mobile device when I first started doing this, and that's why I brought my laptop in and started doing it so I could dual stream.
Yeah, I think it'll probably take off at some point, I would assume, but just being, I mean, I watch most of my videos and stuff on YouTube, so I would think that it would take off a little bit more on there.
I like almost exclusively watch YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't really watch I will with my girl. We'll watch shows and movies and stuff, but most of the time I'm watching some content made by someone.
Yeah.
Trying to support them, and also you can get like very specific on the things you want to watch too.
Exactly. Honestly, I feel like it's kind of like fucked with my attention span a little bit, so I've been trying not to. I've been trying to like dive into TV shows a little bit more to keep my long-term patience a little bit more there. Because like you hit a lull in a TV show, you'll just get on your phone immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that shit too. Like, pick up my phone, it's been 10 minutes, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta rewind this and pick up where I left off. I just, man, the idea of just a regular person out there decides, you know what, I'm really passionate about this thing, I'm gonna start making videos on it, and then you like discover them, and then 5 years later, like you realize that they're doing that full time.
Yeah.
And that's how they make a living, and they have complete control over their life and their
It's cool.
what they're doing. Like,
It's cool as shit. Because, like I said, I mean, I really like guns and just shooting and building them in general. I was thinking about whenever when I build my next one to do a video on the build process of it, because I love watching those videos.
I just built my first PCC.
Yeah. What do you got?
FM9 Foxtrot mic.
That's dope.
10.5 barrel on it. I got my first can and put that on it too.
What'd you get?
The Silencer Co. Omega 36.
Yeah.
Which
you got it in a 36?
yeah.
How many different calibers can you shoot with that one then?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like the learning about it more is
Muzzle devices and...
the next time around. I think I'm gonna get caliber specific.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's I mean it's quiet. It's quiet for the user.
Oh, you're mostly looking for sound suppression?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess so. It's a 9mm
Yeah.
PCC.
So it's quiet for the user.
Yep.
And it's great like that. But when I was dialing in the optic on it, you could hear the echo pretty loud out in front of me.
Yeah.
And then my friends that were like, 10 yards away to the right of me was like,
flow through?
Describe that.
So flow through cans have venting towards the end of it. So that way a lot of gas dispersion is at the end of the muzzle rather than by your face.
I definitely get a lot of blowback.
So it's not flow through.
Yeah. I was gonna say I actually I wasn't using safety goggles and I was just blowing gas into my eye the first day I shot it. I just for the Black Friday deals picked up a Gaizelli 16-inch and 5.56.
Thinking about building either a 12.5 or an 11.5 Geisley.
Are you in any of the Facebook groups?
No.
Oh man, there's a pretty good one. It's fun to be a part of. It's called Mill Team 6, and it has most of the industry guys in it. Yeah.
What do they post about?
Well, people ask for a lot of advice in there on like, have you tried these optics or this on this, or people go to there to troubleshoot things that are like odd or one-off. Yeah. But most of the time, like in order to join, you have to post. You have to post some of your gun, like at least one of them. But then if someone challenges you, you got to do a flex off with them.
Oh shit.
So it's like I like witnessing those. It's the guys fucking. But they roast you. They roast you hard as shit in there.
Yeah, I bet.
Because my first one was Smith & Wesson M&P.
Yep, my buddy's got one of them.
Yeah, and I put that in the group, and the guy was like, "Take it back. Get your money back. Don't fucking buy that garbage." Like,
yeah, people get crazy about it.
yeah.
I don't know. Me personally, the way I think of it now is like if I'm gonna spend money on it, and like I kind of treat it with like a prepper mentality, whereas like I want that bitch to be reliable every time. So I just buy the best of the best stuff. Like I got a Daniel Defense 16-inch. I got a Daniel Defense Mark 18. The PCC thing. Have you seen the like chassis systems for the P365 and all that?
The P365.
It's a pistol. SIG pistol.
Oh, SIG pistol. Yeah, like it's basically like a clip-on to it.
Yeah, you can replace the whole lower half of it, and it's still the same gun. You don't have to register nothing else. But it's got a pistol brace attached to it and a quote-unquote foregrip that's just a mag.
It's a mag holder. Yeah.
I'm about to buy that. It's like $500. Cheap, and it turns it into a PCC. Plus, you can put a can on it, like you got.
Dude just put in the group. he's got something like that come from local law enforcement. He bought it from them.
Yeah.
And on the stock of it,
It says not a stock.
well, not a stock, but on the stock has a riser, and then the optic is on the stock.
Yeah, that's the P320 version of it.
And I was like, that is, I've never seen anything like that before.
Dude, they're cool as fuck. I'm gonna buy one. It's only $500 too. I mean, even a Glock is more expensive than that, and you pretty much just get an entirely new gun
Yeah.
with a whole new capability.
Yeah, one of my buddies had that for his Glock. You just kind of clip it in there, and then it allows you to have a stock on it, a spare mag.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It was real popular like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah. The shitty thing about that one though is if you've already got a red dot mounted on the pistol, you got to take it off to fit in the chassis. The P365 version of it though, you can just keep the red dot on your pistol and not have to do nothing with it.
I was looking at building an MK12.
3, right? Or 6.5.
Yeah, 5.56. But oh, you're talking about Creedmoor? No.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna build 5.56 version of it, but in the upper forward alone was like 19, and I was like, and that's like thoroughbred armament. But
Yeah,
I was just like, I can't do that right now, so.
they're cool, man. But once you start getting into once you get obsessive about it, man, that shit gets to be expensive.
Yeah, well, all the guys telling my friends in the industry too, and he's like, once you're out here using quality, like you feel what quality feels like. It's hard for you to go back to anything else.
Yep. Both of my guns, just for the guns, just for the rifle itself, is $2,000 a piece, man.
Yeah.
That shit gets
Mid-tier
expensive.
entry, yeah.
Yeah. And then you start looking at pistols. Oh my god, some of those pistols get up to like $4,000. Especially the ones that I want, man. They're expensive.
Have you seen the platypus?
Yep.
I forget what brand it is. Yeah.
The Staccato just came out with one that's pretty much the same idea of a platypus. It takes Glock mags, but it's it's got a Series 80 trigger in it, which is drop safe.
That's the one my buddy was telling me. He's like, if you want a 2011, he's like, I would get this because you already have all the mags for it.
Yep, that's the one I'm thinking about getting.
Yeah, because they have like already pre-made color schemes and attachments on it, and the little flaring on the bottom, which I don't. I mean, I know those things serve a purpose. I kind of like the bare bones look.
The only kind of sucky thing about the platypus though is just the lead wait time on them, and the fact that you can't get them in a store.
It's like the Ferrari of pistols.
Yeah, you should do some looking into Staccato.
My buddy just he Cerakotes.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, he's out in the Reedsville, Eden area. I can never spell it correctly the way that he spells it, but it's Guerrilla Patriots on Instagram and Facebook.
I'm gonna look into him because that next rifle I want to build, I want a Cerakote.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him do something I haven't been able to find online, which is, you ever seen like geometric tattoo sleeves?
Yeah.
I want to
so like a hexagonal,
whatever patterns, but you know how like you got your shadow drops on it and all that?
Yeah.
That's
that reminds me of the MW3 camo from way back.
Yeah. Kind of that idea to it, but I want to do the long range, the PCC, and the pistol all in like a complementary color scheme.
Yeah. This is that hex camo that I was talking about.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of that, yeah. I was trying to convince him to do some Cerakote stuff for like tattoo equipment.
That'd be sick.
Because tattooers freaking love customizing and having everything personalized. Yeah, after our session today, if I remember, I'll send you a link. He did a Dragon Ball Z. I think it was an AR. Dragon Ball Z AR. And you know, have you seen like the people that do the cars where it looks like it's actually a cartoon and it's not a real life object?
Yep.
Yeah, he did that with it and fucking crushed it. And then he swears after he did it, then he started to seeing it on all the other customization pages.
Yeah. I've seen it a couple of times. People doing like the Nerf Cerakotes on shit.
Which, kinda, it's kinda not right, huh?
No, that's fucked up, man.
Cause like if I saw someone whip out a Glock that looked like a Nerf, my first thought would be like, oh, that's not a real gun. And then like, oh shit, that is a real gun.
Man, I'd be pissed if I got held up with a Nerf Glock.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. That's fucked up.
A little spicy there.
I was seeing that. I couldn't really tell where it was because once you get like the actual stinging, I couldn't tell if you were doing the scythe or the hood part. I'm glad I did the finger first because that showed me what actual pain is
Yeah.
like. This one isn't really shit compared to that. Have you gotten any tattoos on the inside of your finger?
No, man, I won't do it.
Nah, I don't blame you.
I stopped on my hands. I stopped above the knuckles too, just because I saw like how stuff heals and lasts over time.
Like, do you have it on this portion of the knuckles?
So you can kind of see it through the glove.
Oh, okay.
I stopped it from touching the knuckles because the knuckles wear out so fast. But like my mentality behind it was like you see tattoos on the knuckles onto the tops of the fingers, and like the kind of thought process is like, oh, that held really well for that, and like it's still not as good as you want it to hold, so it's only gonna ever be so good.
Yeah.
That was like even my face tattoo. I thought I kind of wanted to wait until I was closer to 40 to get my face tattooed, just because I was like, oh well, I'll get a good 10, maybe 20 years out of it, and before it starts breaking down.
Is that just because of like washing your face and shaving and shit like that?
Well, just in general, like your face, you move a lot. Like you have a lot of the lines, so the skin's gonna be breaking down and repairing more frequently. And like, I mean, if I'm out in heavy sun, I use sunscreen, but like your face, it's hard. You're not gonna cover your entire face. You know, you're gonna constantly have sun exposure to it. And then too, like I feel like the face, no matter what, ages and wrinkles more than
That's a good point.
other parts of your body. Yeah.
So do you think that like, alright, so because you use a lot of different muscles in your face to make different facial expressions and things like that, does that like actually affect ink over time? Just using muscles differently?
Not necessarily muscles differently, but just the movement, and like anywhere that you got a bend or anything like that, like tattoos hold
Differently.
worse.
Okay.
Yeah, different, but kind of worse. Like they age a little bit faster in those areas.
I got
Just the same as like if you got something on your ribs, right? And you weren't outdoors with your shirt off a lot, like, or even on the thigh, somewhere where like you're not getting a lot of sun exposure, not a lot of clothing rubbing in a particular area, like it's just gonna live longer.
Yep. I got you.
And what happens is, I'll try to explain again. I need to brush up on a lot of knowing exactly what's happening, but I'm pocketing this, in this case, carbon-based ink into your skin, and it's little molecules, and over time your white blood cells attack those molecules and break them down and disperse them. So over the years that cycle's happening over and over and over, and that's where you start to get the spreading and the hazing of wines, and edges becoming softer, shade looking lighter. I think we're at a point where I will probably flip you face down, but I'm gonna commit a little bit of this here and then. Before I change position too. Occasionally, when cleaning these, you get a little bit of like paper towel lint in them. I use one of my other ones sitting there to pull that out of there. Change the gauge of your, or the weight of your line by having that in there, and get improper ink flow. Hey, PB, you still in here? Say those that are in here, I'll drop my tattoo Instagram in the chat in a moment. I want to check out more of my work. Guys, too, I have a little less control over it while I'm tattooing currently, but when we start to change positions, if it's not already ran one recently, I'll probably run an ad. Just kind of disable those pre-rolls a little bit. If we have anybody new pop in, they're not getting bombarded with ads.
said this is kind of the biggest piece you've done and stuff.
Yeah. I have to really think on it and look back, but yeah, I think I've done like piece by piece of more like fine line stuff, but actually doing like something very illustrative like this in this style, I think is probably the biggest. I've had a few handful of smaller ones lately. Like I did a Odin, and then I did no specific one, but a like a Viking warrior. Actually, what are you thinking? This needs to go this way. There you go. And what I don't want to happen is
Lose that
marker on
Sharpie.
there. So you can actually slide a little bit closer to me, but gotta keep that photo right there. There you go. Just a little bit more.
Now this is where people fall asleep.
Yeah. And we're gonna have to make some adjustments here. So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. You want your vapes?
Huh?
You want your vapes?
Nah, that's not good, man.
Hey, Lori, I appreciate you. Trying my best. Don't always work out well on video games, but I try my best tattooing. It usually turns out pretty good. Also, I saw your name come through yesterday. How'd you find me?
My dad's, that's it.
Well, it's on Twitch, but maybe. It's two people in my chat that just followed me recently with 5353 in their name. Oh, nice. Well, I appreciate y'all coming over to Twitch too. I have this couple that I met and worked with when I worked in a factory, and her name, the wife's name is Lori also, and early on they were like, I feel like my biggest supporters. They got a lot of tattoos by me the first few years, and even when I produced my comedy show in my hometown, they came out, came to it.
How long have you been doing comedy?
October made 2 complete years doing it.
Have you always like written it, or is it just a newer thing?
It's more of a newer thing. I mean, I have funny moments, you know, like I'd like to, once I get someone laughing, I try to keep them laughing, and you know, I do silly stuff as a kid. I do voices, stuff like that, to like make people laugh. But honestly, it wasn't until I was like decided that I wanted to do comedy that like I started like every opportunity. If I was at like a group event or something, like I'm trying to make people laugh the entire time. I call back stuff through the night and get to going on that. I just enjoy it. Like, jokingly, my ex-wife would say that doing comedy like it gave me a funnier personality. Deep down, like significance and service are big driving factors for my human needs, and tattooing and I guess comedy is a way of doing that as well. But like it's almost like I have the responsibility that night of making sure everyone here has a good time, and it's their night out from getting away from work, the kids. And then on like my side of it, it's a craft. It's something else to work towards, build at, to grow. I do find like I keep doing things that are like kind of all on me, and comedy is one of those. Like, and tattooing too. Like, what happens in your skin here is all on me. It's my responsibility.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people gravitate into doing that. Like you hear, especially like with martial arts and stuff like that, a lot of people will say like they were never a big fan of team sports. And then you get a lot of people saying, well, it's gonna get done right, it's gonna be done by me kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like it's the same thing with me whenever I just redid both of my kitchens at my house.
That's a flex.
Oh yeah.
both of my kitchens.
Well, I mean, the house ain't crazy, but
Yeah.
it's got 2 kitchens in it, and you know, the in-laws, they could have went with somebody else, but I don't trust nobody else to get it done correctly. So.
Yeah, I've learned like in the last couple years or so that like I can put trust into others to do it, but there's like a part of me that like I don't want to put that on someone else. Without like compensating.
Yeah, you wanna take the, I guess, the stress of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Yeah, it was like a thing in relationships that we used to do as a flaw was I just put everything on my shoulders and my back and take the accountability and the responsibility for everything, even when it wasn't me.
I don't know if that's one of those things that you ever really break out of, though, right?
Oh, it's always there. You just gotta address it.
Yeah.
You gotta work through it. I'm excited you're here too, Lord. I like it when people hang out and chat. It's part of the fun of streaming too. Tattooing a little bit less because I'm here with my client and we can talk and hang out. But a lot of times I'm like gaming alone, so it's nice to have chat there and kind of bullshit with them and. Yeah, I've been working on having those conversations with myself and self-regulating a little more and
It's difficult. It's one of those things because I'm a younger guy, but I'm pretty damn good at my job, so like I'm gotten to the point to where I'm moving people and shit like that. And it's hard because just 2 years ago I was being told what to do kind of thing.
yeah.
So not like I'm telling 40-year-old men what to do, so it's kind of.
Are you embracing the role?
Oh yeah, I have no problem telling people what to do. It's kind of one of those things where I feel like I need to be doing it as well.
Yeah.
Because I'm still, I'm young.
I have difficulty with managing directions when giving someone direction because I was the type of person that when someone gave me something to do, I found my own way to do it.
Yeah.
And like I trying their way of doing it and realizing what worked and didn't work for me and then finding my own way to do it as long as the results were there. So when I'm giving someone else direction, it's hard for me to tell them exactly what I want them to do. I basically here, this is the guidelines, this is the results that I want, figure out how to get there. And some people don't operate like that. Some people want to be told exactly what to do.
Yeah.
And it laid out, cut and dry. But that's the flaw in general of you assume everyone operates the way you operate or thinks the way you think, and that's not reality.
I found an easy way to go about doing that because I do custom furniture, cabinetry, trim and shit like that. So it's there is a process of doing it because it's kind of like you're building art, but at the same time, there's multiple ways to get to the same goal.
Yeah.
And one of the things I do is I tell them why I do it because it's going to put us in a certain situation that we want to be in, kind of thing.
Also, like in that case, like what you just said there, I tend to say it, explain why I do it, and then I want to see what questions you have. And then to gauge, like, are you interested in this job? Are you interested in doing this thing? Or is it just something that I'm telling you to do? I guess, in a way. Like, I know that's very situational and vague, but...
Yeah. Thankfully, with the work that I do, it's kind of like you have to be passionate about it. You can't get away with being mediocre.
Yeah. All that I can relate to. But back to like talking about comedy, the pursuit of it is very similar to tattooing for me. Like I've been experiencing the same, like a lot of the similar and same processes that I went through with tattooing, and a lot of the same emotions have been going through them, and like I'm more equipped because I've already been through it once, right? Like I understand the process a little bit better. But in tattooing, or like anything you've done for what's going on 10 to 11 years now, like the progress in it is a lot slower and more mature, and so it's been nice with like comedy is like I get those same feelings that I got. You know, I'm sure comedy will do the same thing too, is like the same feelings and emotions that I experience will kind of like ease over time, but I'm getting that same pursuit and gratification that I did early on in tattooing. And it's like one thing that I loved about the process of it.
How do you practice your performances?
You go to open mics. So there's tons of open mics happening during the week throughout the cities, and you come up with an idea, you work on it, you write it a little bit, and then you take it to an open mic and you try it out. Then you adjust it, try it a little bit different way. And for me, it's thinking about it. So like after a performance, I'll reflect back on, or I'll watch it back. But a lot of times I do it like in the same few hours after me performing a new joke. I'll be thinking about it, and then something will come to me while I'm thinking about it, like, oh, I could actually do this instead of this, and then the next time I'm able to try it out, I'll try that new way of doing it and see how that goes. But then every crowd's different. Sometimes at bar shows it's just some comedians there, so like if you're working on the same joke, they've heard you work on it a lot of times, so they're not engaged with it. So like, I don't know, try it 5-6 times in different places and then make some more adjustments to it or changes to it. Lately for me, it hasn't been a lot of new stuff. What I've been doing is taking my act that I already have, and after I perform, I'm reflecting on it, and I'll come up with new ways to expand it. Or like, oh, I said this, that can actually segue pretty smoothly into this, and then I can do this. Or sometimes it's like, I'll have a joke that I wrote at this point like a year ago, I don't know where to put it, right? Like I don't, it's kind of one-off. It doesn't kind of track with the theme or what I'm talking about in my other stuff. But now that I've added this new piece to it, actually this has a home now. I can work this joke into the act now. Because this segue led me to here, and it makes sense, and it's not confusing the crowd by me changing to this subject. And I know that's like diving into it as a craft quite a bit.
I watch a lot of comedians.
Oh yeah, if you listen to Shane and them, you hear them talk about the process quite a bit.
You get to see a lot of things like crowd work and taking off and shit like that.
It's needed for social media.
Oh yeah.
You're not giving your act away online. You're getting organic interactions, and I mean it's a skill too. It's not like discrediting it, but like my show the other night, I actually want to make a clip of it. Well, I want to go back and listen to it and see how funny the crowd thought it really was. But I get into I have like some spots throughout my act where I have a option to like ask the crowd a question and kind of start a little bit of crowd work, but I'm just guiding it to the next subject that I want to talk about. But I involve the crowd in that like pathway to the new subject. And it's about dating and being on dating apps, and I like usually ask someone in the crowd, and I have a lot of stuff if I ask a girl in the crowd. Like I have a line that really pops with every crowd, but I don't have it with guys. And I've been trying to work on something if I look at a guy and ask him a question. And I looked at this one guy, he was an older guy, and I asked him, and he went on this story about how he kind of took over the show for a second, but I let him. I wanted to see where to go and play off the crowd work a little bit. And he went into like, he went on a date, and it turned out the date he was on, the guy was trans, or the person he was with was trans. And he talked about like bailing on the date, but he still put $20 on the table. And so like my crowd work in that moment, I was like, oh, so they were woman enough for you to pay for the drinks, but not woman enough for you to go home with them. Like, and I know I got like a little pop laugh off of that, so I might make that into a clip.
No, that's pretty funny.
It was really weird is I thought that guy, when I first got there, he like introduced himself to me and he was talking to the other comics, so I thought he was a comic. And then when he started like kind of taking over and heckling a little bit, and I was in my head, I was like, bro, you know better. What are you doing right now? And then I like realized that he just is a friend of one of the comics there. But overall, I think I made it work. Like I don't have a lot of crowd work experience, so I've been trying to like really be on the spot with that when it happens, and make something funny out of it.
Yeah, it takes a lot of wit, quick thinking. Not to mention you got to be pretty calm to think like that too.
Yeah, well, that's also like 5 seconds on stage feels like 30 seconds in your head.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been really trying to grasp lately, like a little bit of a lull is okay. You have a little bit of time to think about what you're about to say and before you say it. But sometimes, like, I don't know, just me reacting and saying the first thing that pops up in my head sometimes gets a good laugh. So and like I know people can teach you a lot, but crowd work or something happening in the moment is, I guess if you do the same act for a long time, you kind of learn all the
responses to it.
Yeah, like if you ask what does someone do for a living, well, you could have already 50 situations and a lot of them overlap or very similar, so like you can have like already preloaded responses to them. But
yeah, picking your targets also helps a little bit with that.
But I have the most fun when something's happening in the moment and I'm just interacting with the crowd. Like that's, to me, that's like the blissful moment of being on stage, of we're all experiencing this happening together in real time. And honestly, like some of my best tags or additions to my jokes has come from crowd reactions. And I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that that was there. And then you, this random guy in the crowd, just pointed that out to me. And I was like, oh, well, I can run with that when I'm writing on this again. Let me do this. So I know we're talking about comedy. I do have on my Twitch page some of my stand-up, if y'all wanted to check it out. I have a highlight and then also a clip of it. And then that's my tattoo Instagram if anybody wants to check that out. Put some more ointment out. So in a few minutes I'm gonna have to stop and do that. Alright, I'm gonna move up to where I've drawn on you up here. I feel it a little bit more. teepee. Have we already scheduled your next session?
No.
Okay. Be sure to do that before we leave today. Time wise, I'm gonna start like light lining some of this stuff. Oh, it means I'm just committing it to you. I'm not taking the time to actually do like a bold black line on it. Need to remember when I set you back in the chair to drink one of my protein shakes.
There you go.
I had another tattooer reach out to me recently and tell me they started doing some comedy.
Local one?
I think local to Winston-Salem area.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't remember exactly where I'd met them from, but I asked them where they were doing mics at, and they sat down in Winston-Salem. So. my tattoo tomorrow is not this style, but it's you ever looking like old books, and you know how like the illustrations in them are just like lines and cross hatches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So years back, my client wanted me to do a Moby Dick illustration and kind of that style, but not quite following that to a T, kind of like did my own version of it. And he had a pre-existing like old school, like almost indigenous or Native American kind of style sun, like almost like a tribal version of a sun on him. And it reminded me of like that Mojave style artwork, I guess. And so I tried to match that a little bit, but do my own thing with it. And then he came back to me recently, and I needed more time on the drawing, but I showed him what I had, and we kind of worked out a little bit more what we're going to do. And he ended up getting, you probably saw it on my page, but it was the angel of the statue that's here in the Carolinas. We did that on him, but he's coming in tomorrow, and I got to get his permission if we're going to stream or not. But we're continuing on, and we're doing like a lion and a lioness for his kids in that same style on his forearm. And it's been challenging as far as like we're gonna make the bodies of the lions kind of wrap around the arm, and then the heads are gonna be like on the inner forearm area.
Years of crosshatch technique of shaded.
Kinda. I'm not cross hatching, but I'm using hatches, I guess it would be the way, because it's not really crossing. But I'm gonna do some of that to kind of make up like the fur textures and areas. But it's using like a heavy line weight throughout it, and the lines are like intentionally not perfect. Like there's spaces that are a little bit wider, almost like using like a calligraphy pen to draw it in a way. That's what I'm working on tomorrow. But I guess at this point, like he's kind of got, it's not a full sleeve of a very illustrative style, but what I'm doing with the lines in the hood here is I'm actually going to have shading make up the shape, kind of more of an edge, like we were talking about earlier. So I'm just using a little bit of dotting to be the placeholder for that, which is why you probably feel the difference in technique.
Do you adjust the tool itself to get that dotting, or are you just lightly passing it?
A little bit of both. I slow the machine down a little bit because I want to make like minimal marks as possible. Not as possible, but I want to make more minimal marks. And then too, I like move my hand a lot quicker. Whereas like this is the edge of the scythe, and you kind of feel that I'm being a little more exact with it. What's up, everyone lurking? I appreciate y'all being here. guys, you ever leave your clothes in the washer too long? And they get that smell.
Yep, the damp smell.
Yeah, but you don't really know till you've been wearing them for like an hour that it has that smell.
Yeah, I live with 2 cats. It's hard for me to smell it anymore.
Well, that's fair. I started to smell it earlier, and I'm pretty sure when I get closer to you up here, you're gonna notice it too.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's definitely worse smells to smell.
Yeah, I've like, in general, my washer kind of smells, and I've mentioned it to the maintenance guy when they come through doing routine stuff, and they dropped one of those like cleaner pod things in there and ran it, and he was like, that should do it for a couple months. It lasted like 2 days, and it went back. So like if I forget and leave the door open on my washer, I can come in from being away, and then like my whole apartment smells like it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really hoping the clothes that I brought to perform in aren't the same way.
If I can smell your crowd probably can't. Just upstage thinking everybody thinks you smell good right now.
Yeah.
4D microphones.
Hmm?
I'm getting 4D microphones.
Yeah.
And it smells good through the speakers.
I saw something about that like a few years ago. Of like incorporating that in video gaming.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's wild. I don't know though, the gunpowder smell though would probably be kinda nice.
That shit was driving me up a wall. It's kind of like a cigarette smell. Smelling like that shit for hours drives me crazy.
Was that one of the appeals in stopping smoking?
Well, I mean, obviously, if you smoke for a while, you can't smell it too much. You get other people that tell you smell, but nah, I think it was just, I felt fucking disgusting. Not to mention, my dad worked at Juul, so
Oh shit, yeah.
yeah, I got pretty lucky. He was bringing Juul pods home and shit, because anytime, like, if you had to empty out a bath to, like maybe a pod got stuck, whatever the case may be, all the pods that were in it at the time can't be put in a batch. So you'd bring home grocery bags full of that. I just go to school and sell them and then smoke the ones I like.
Run a little side business on Juul pods.
Oh my god, man. I was making so much money, hundreds of dollars a week. You just spend it all on fucking weed. My school was fun, yeah, not fun by my family.
had not related to me, so that's why I say it this way, but my sister's cousin, on her dad's side of the family, her husband at the time was working at a place that made the juice for vapes. He was the one that told me, he's like, when we go in and deal with the large batches of it, we have to be in like a hazmat suit. I always thought that was wild. Something that we ingest.
Yeah. It ain't good for it.
What's up, Taco? Welcome in. Yeah, a little ink stream. Might be streaming tomorrow too. I gotta ask my client this evening to make sure he's okay with it. He really likes to disconnect at his tattoo appointment, so maybe something he don't want to do. But I'm happy you're here. How's your day today? You didn't have to mod today, did you? Yeah, I mean, I think it still is a thing. Isn't popcorn lung still a big thing?
So I know that there's been some cases of it, but it hasn't been like it almost seems like there's only been enough cases for it to be like an outlier thing for like maybe a shitty brand or something. Because like Juul, they had class action lawsuits against them, but not for, I don't think for health related reasons.
Yeah, I think theirs was the
Just
advertising
for
flavors, right?
Yeah.
Which is wild to me. They got sued, right? And like all that litigation towards them. But yeah, you can go in and buy an Elf bar and it.
Yeah, you see those. One of those is strawberry watermelon. Another one's like golden berry or something like that. Like I feel like that's a bit more appealing than mint.
Yeah, I think just Philip Morris was like, fucking knock him out, take him out of here.
Taking too much money from the tobacco, bro.
I think too that's like a big push against legalization of hemp and THC.
The naming of the strains and shit like that.
No, I mean like more people getting into drinking weed drinks instead of drinking alcohol.
See, what's weird about that though is there's a gas station up the road from me that sells THCA drinks.
Yeah.
So, but it's a seltzer. It's not like a fruit punch or something.
Yeah, I think big alcohol was like, we gotta stop all this THCA stuff.
Well, I mean, see, they can say that, but at the same time, like, I feel like it's a bit counterproductive whenever you get a weed strain that's named like strawberry cough or, you know,
Skittles.
Cookies, Skittles, all
gelato.
That yeah, like, I mean, that all sounds pretty damn good to me. But then you smoke it and it's like, it's a skunk. So it's like, it's kind of false advertising.
You out here moderating for people you aren't mods. Topper, that makes me think like some people act differently in different company. How familiar with like streaming and stuff like that?
Terminology, not a whole lot.
So like, you can have other people moderate your stream for you, like make sure no one's saying the wrong things, or like if they're getting out of hand, you can put them on timeout or ban them. And like it's very useful for me if my girl's in here because she can moderate for me, and I don't have to like stop what I'm doing and try to delete a message or something along those lines. But Topper in my chat here is a moderator for a pretty big streamer and a friend of mine, and they were saying that they were in one stream with someone and then saw them in another stream kind of acting out a bit. Oh, I got you. So they were just being themselves, but received a lot different from one chat to another, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, know your audience. I thought about, because I've been trying to learn more about the software and using it. Thought about like modding for someone else would give me that space to like try it out, because when I need it, I'm in the middle of something and it's hard for me to do that. Topper told me to tell you that the guys at his work ask him what modding is, and he calls it slur prevention.
Pretty much is.
Have you seen people like coming up and saying slurs for like AI and robots and stuff?
Yeah, you see the AI videos where it's like a black girl in an Ultima?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh my god, those videos are hilarious.
Oh yeah, where they act. Yeah, I've seen them where they're using it to make racial content like that. But I'm saying like in Ark, the game Ark, where you're going against robots, like they call them clankers.
Yeah.
And that's like the term against robots or AI. And I'm waiting for the day the auto mod, like I use one in my chat, is someone uses that and it gets offended. Yeah, Ark is wild. I'm kind of nervous to go back to it, man. It was really great those first few weeks of playing. I did see someone post something recently. It was like if you turn off cross-platform and you just play with PC players, it's a little bit less PvP on it. Because the PvP aspect of it right now, it feels like a constant grind. I was playing with some friends not long ago, and like we'd wipe a team or two and then another one would show up right away, and like we weren't prepared to take on 3 teams in such a short amount of time, or like, and then or you defeat a couple of them and you get to extract, and then you get just obliterated at extract. People camping it and waiting for it. Call this relief. I'll wipe down this backside with a little bit of solution that kind of soothes the skin. And I'm gonna sit you up in a chair and this session. Yeah, looks like what it's supposed to look like, right?
that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Luckily, they added a guest spot on the show, so there's 2 people before me. So I end up running a little bit late.
Busy man.
Well, I keep whenever I do shows or mics, I always have like a note card referencing what I'm gonna say, just in case I ever need it. I forgot my finishing joke once early on. I was like a couple months in, and I actually got on a show, and ever since then I was like, I'm gonna keep a note card on me just in case. So that's actually been my way of like organizing all my material. And I got a couple note cards with the same link set with me today, but I need to write out my new one. There's a few new jokes that I need to put in there. Yeah, Topper, I got a gig after this. I'm going to a local distillery. Pretty well known, good show, so I'm excited about the opportunity. Yeah. It comes in waves, man. Most of the shows I do are usually on like midweek and a Saturday here and there. This one's a Friday show. Which if I wasn't doing the show tonight, I'd probably hit up a couple of the good open mics on Fridays. But you gotta sign up for them ahead of time. About my protein shake. if y'all been enjoying the stream too and haven't already, please be sure to give me a follow on here. Yeah, Taba is talking about Durham City in the UK. When I first changed my Instagram to that, I actually got a few inquiries from people. The first time it happened, I was like at the point of about to take a deposit from them, and they were like, "What's your address again?" And I told them the address, and they was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were in Durham in the UK and not in the States." And then the next time I like noticed with an inquiry that they might be out of the country, I made sure to clarify with them, and they indeed were. So. Feel some of the Harry Potter carry on there. Oh, you're good. You don't mind them chatting, do you?
You're good?
Yeah. Sometimes when chat's going, I have my client and then also other people in the studio. I feel pulled in many directions. I guess I should start announcing that as more people come into the chat. That just takes me a little bit to get caught up with you guys sometimes. talking about smoking. And you got tired of the way you feel.
What do you mean?
You're talking about like quitting smoking.
Oh yeah. Well, bad, but also like you get an actual feeling of it, but at the same time, like you feel greasy and all that shit after you. And that's with not just cigarettes, but weed too. Like, especially ever since high school, I've slowed down and all that stuff a lot. Like I'll have a cigar every now and again. I just got a new bong this year for the first time since high school, so occasionally I did that, but
What does it say, like, when I drink, I enjoy a cigarette every now and then. But when I drink, a lot of times I end up wanting to get like a Black and Mild.
yeah, exactly.
I had a Black and Mild the other night. I still have a slight headache from it. I swear every time, like if I smoke a couple cigarettes or I smoke a Black and Mild, I got a headache for a while.
I had a Black and Mild Thanksgiving night, and I didn't really get a headache, but man, just smelling that on my hands for the rest of the night killed me. Thankfully, though, you get the Black and Mild jazz with the dip and all that, and stuff actually some flavor to it.
Yeah, I do the wood tips too. Yeah, Topper, years of tattooing, talking with clients and bantering in the studio. I like balance it pretty well, but being able to talk while I work. Only time is like when I'm trying to explain something and like I'm having to really think about it, then that can be a little distracting at times. I occasionally partake in the left-handed cigarettes as well. I like a good vape cartridge in the evening when I'm winding down. I have to be kind of picky about the flower that I partake in. It has to be legit and also known strand for not giving you anxiety. I used to do it a lot though. I'll try a strand, really like it, and then I'll start regularly doing it, and I'll buy some more, and then I'll have a bad high, and I'm like, fuck, and then I'll put it away for like 6 months.
Yeah, it's the thing with my tolerance being so low. It's like, regardless if it's indica, sativa, hybrid, whatever, maybe I'm still gonna get a little bit of that anxiety. But I like to embrace it. It's like a nice little gut check before you go to sleep.
running a little low on time, guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just give you a quick little overview of everything we did from here instead of setting up my photo booth. And then if y'all hang tight, we'll go raid someone too. But I'm going to switch screens while I unplug my camera from the holder. Actually, you know what, I don't even worry about it. I can actually take it off of there fairly easy. I didn't even think about that. Let's do this so we get a little more light. Don't hop up it. I meant to do this before, but lift your arm for me. Put it right down. Perfect. So, let's plug that. So you kind of see a little bit of this. We're eventually gonna, in a future session, put an hourglass at the bottom of his arm there. And in the top left corner of the screen there, you can kind of see what it's all gonna look like when finished. But that's just a sketch of it. It's gonna be a lot better as a tattoo than the sketch. Yeah, I mean, I got to clean it up. I did quick lines on that, so I got to go back and really make sure the lines are clean on that, but I knew we were going to be a little pressed for time with me having a show this evening. Thank you, Topper. Sorry if that noise is loud, guy. I'm using the microphone that's on this camera. Let's see who we can raid, guys. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna take out a DayZ for this. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Might be streaming some more tattoos tomorrow. Got to get my client approval. Thank you, Lori, for the thank you, Lori, for hanging out with us today. If you're checking this out as a VOD and you made it this far, I appreciate you guys. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. I don't know how to raid on YouTube yet, guys, so. Oh, you're good. You can stay. Those on YouTube, I appreciate you too. Y'all have a good night, okay?
I don't think so. I don't think I did.
Did it raid him?